live. Hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Another Tuesday night live sale is upon us, upon us all. This glare is terrible. Look at that. That's awful. I don't want you guys to see this. Bright light. Gotta get rid of that. How do I get rid of this? Over here. So, should have situated this shit before I went live, probably. But what do you guys expect from me? I think that problem is just get a new light. Yeah, I can't move that because it's a ceiling fan. Can't do anything about that. Closer, further, closer. What's up, Mr. Taz? Warlock is in the house. What's up, buddy? I'm probably not gonna have any dollar books tonight. I'm trying to have $100 books. Is more like it. Dog is on camera. My dog. Taz, what's up? What are you doing? Get your bone. I'm a dog. Alright. So, good news and bad news. Which is all bad news. The good news is it's not a tumor. The good news is your dates are here. The bad news is they're dead. I don't know. I can't win. If I get too close. So, how are we doing? What's up? Tell me about your day. Tell me what you're looking for. This is gonna be a shorter show tonight because I have 0 sellers. It's just me. So I'm just gonna, I don't know, do a few rounds, and then I thought maybe I might fix up the wall behind me. It's mostly over on the PC side that it needs work. There's a bunch of holes over there. Yeah. So I might use this as motivation to finally do that because they've been sitting with a hole there for months, and I'm tired of looking at it. That's why I had to zoom back so you could see the whole wall. But it's fine. Sleep. So yeah, tell me what's up. Tell me about your day. Tell me how it's going. It's really, really hot in here. Crotch. This doesn't make. Ugh, okay, game plan. I can't pause this, so just bear with me. It's dark. Darkness. Where'd he go? Ooh, that's really hot. Got a plan. Oh, it's comics in the dark. All right. Oh, that's still too hot. Light bulbs get really hot, guys. It's like it's on fire. Oh, electricity. Gotta love it. Okay. Oh, no, it's getting too hot. Okay. Halfway there. If you're out there watching, say hi in the chat. Tell me you're here. Tell me that you want it. What you guys have for dinner? What are you having for dinner? It's only like 6 o'clock in California. Only like 2 in the afternoon in Hawaii. How was lunch? Fucking hell. It's exhausting. Is that any better or worse? Probably more worse. No, maybe better. Did anybody know about tonight's sale? No. Yeah, they should always know. I do one every Tuesday. I've been doing one every Tuesday for like a year and a half. But it's just me. I'll do a few rounds and then probably just, like I said, if you just came in, I'm probably going to take the time to fix the wall, fill in the holes. There's a lot of holes on the other side. And I'll just do that for you guys. And I don't know if anybody wants to see something, or I'll sell anything behind me, but it's going to be for like the most expensive one going on eBay, just so I can then go replace it and still make something out of it. So, like, yeah, I could use a hole in my wall. No, let's put a bunch of holes in the walls. No, let's not. Let's not do that. Let's fill the hole. Let's fill the void. Fill my comic void, guys. Who was there? I can't remember. That was an Avenger or a Fantastic Four, because it goes. I'm gonna just turn this. I can't do this backwards. Okay. Let's see. It goes random book, FF Avengers, FF. And the other side is random book, Avengers, FF Avengers. So the middle book was a non-Avengers, non-FF book. There's like a pattern to each of these rows, on top of being like chronological for the most part. Not completely, but yeah, everyone was just busy or didn't get back to me, or I don't care. I didn't really care enough to ask random strangers. But most of the regulars were busy, and I didn't even want to do a show. I just thought, you know what? My view count started to drop off when I skipped like 3 weeks in a row, 2 weeks in a row, whatever the fuck it was. But I took like more than 1 week off, and views seemed to plummet. So I thought, let's at least keep it consistent and stop in and say hello, and maybe there'd be some people just expecting a show. So I'm here. Here in the glary. I'll just put my head where the glare is. How's that? Yeah. Duh. Smart guy, right? So I don't know. I need a chair because I'm sitting on my knees right now. I just feel like it's kind of hazy in here. Like there's this. It's either too bright or there's this like blurriness to it. I don't know. What's up, T-Pain? How you doing? What's up, Promiscuous? Duttershuck is here. Tony NYC is in the house. It's not what it says. It says Tony NY Jr. I don't know why I added the C. Edwin Price, what's up, buddy? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a great dull day. Let's get some DC in here. Let's look at the Superman. Let's get the Wonder Woman. Static. Yeah, let's see Static. The best one. Static is the character that got me into comics, so into like reading them, like collecting them and taking care of them, and I don't know. So I'm gonna go get something to sit on and then show you guys some books, do a couple rounds, and then we'll just hang out, shoot shit, and maybe I'll get me a stool too, because this is kind of high up. Be right back. Got the stool part down. Maybe I can just sit on the stool. That takes care of two things. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Classy. You guys would have no idea. Sitting on a stool. Step stool. Okay. How are we doing? I have no way of communicating in the chat. I don't have internet anymore. So they raised my price, so I canceled it. I said, fuck you guys. So I'm going to try to go through a different company. And if I have to just wait a couple months and then come back as a new customer to get my rate down, hopefully that works. That's my master plan. But we shall see. Yeah, I'd have to use my phone, and I'm busy using my phone right to do this, so I can't type. I can't type. So there will be no start lines, no in lines, no nothing. It will be all verbal. No one on the panel will be bidding on each other's stuff because there is no panel. It's just me. I found this cool book the other day. Not for sale, just yet. I mean, I'll sell it, but it's cool. It's like the original Negative Space cover. Just kind of blends into that background. I love that. I wonder what the first time that was ever done on a comic was. Yeah, I paid 3, but it would take like $10 to get it out of my hands. So, if you guys want it $10 bad, I'll sell it. There's a first appearance in here. That's why I don't want to sell it. It's got a villain first. What's up, Dex? Just sitting there quietly. Just sitting there quietly. What's up? Get your bone. Here you ground on. What's up, Mr. W? This is clean. This is like, oh, I was gonna say it's like a near mint copy, but it's got a big old, like it got dropped on its corner. So ricochet in there. What do you call that? Crunched? Corner crunch? That's a horrible word for a comic. It's not sound nice. Crunch. Whoa. It's very white. It pops. Got a lot of pop to it. Yeah. Pop, pop, pop. But as you can see, yeah, definitely got corner crunched. So it's like a fine, very fine. That kills it. It went down like a whole grade and a half. So what's in this? Deathstroke. First Marvel Deathstroke. I'm keeping this guy. I don't want to sell this shit at all. And which came first? Because this is like 1981. You guys want to go check what year was the other one? The stroke death. The Slad Wilson. Look, because his team, look at this. You can't believe it. I am Deathstroke. And you're about to, and you men, oh my God, the men you see are about, oh, I can't read. The men you see about you, the men you see about you are my Terminators. That is a weird way to say that. But dude, costumes identical. The Terminators, how is that not one of them were copying off each other? I assume Marv Wolfman made the first Deathstroke, the DC Deathstroke, and this is Chris Claremont. So I assume this is probably right after Wolfman and Perez left Marvel and went to DC. So this was maybe Marvel taking a little jab at what they were doing, riffing on them. Morgan Le Fay. I don't know. Can you guys tell me more about this? Marvel Deathstroke. Howdy, howdy, howdy. What is up, Anthony Pena? What's up, Sean Ryder, you ugly motherfucker? One ugly motherfucker. Thanks. Yeah, just using the phone internet right now, and it's doing okay. It probably helps when it's only me and I don't have other people on the panel. Oh my God, it takes the whole book to happen. So, yeah, I don't know. That's Deathstroke. And these men about you, these men about them are the Terminators. That's neat. Okay, cool. Did you guys look it up for me yet? I would, but I'm, busy hosting your entertainment. I have a DC encyclopedia in another room. I can go get my information the old school way. Or I have something. Hey, you know what? I almost think the Marvel one came first, which would blow me away. Like, wow, did they really? I don't know, like how lazy of a creation is the DC Deathstroke if they literally just took word like out color for color and name for name from the Marvel one. I don't know this for sure, but this is first Nightwing, and Deathstroke couldn't have been around for very long. Maybe a year or two, but this is 1984. So this came 3 years later. However, again, this is not the first Deathstroke. It's just the first Nightwing. My Teen Titans section. I'm doing my best Van White. Ooh, and who will join the ranks? Who's the empty spot next to Beach Boy? Beach Boy. He's a Beach Boy. Beast Boy. I can't do this. Facing me. It's so confusing. Eric. Who's the gold? Yeah, it's hard when it's like chronological and you start with like 1940. Where's the back? When you start with like 1939, it's really hard to get everything in. Sometimes the 80s guy gotta be on the bottom right. Crotch. I wasn't born ugly. I have to work at it to make other people feel good. There you go. What's good of you? What a good guy. It's like as I say at volleyball, play volleyball, I do some other sports, but every time my teams lose, I'm always like, well, hey, someone had to do it. And better I lose so that other people I can take a loss. So it's just like better me who can take it really well, so you guys can experience the happiness of winning, the joy. So I lost for you. I did it on purpose. I do it for you. I lose. I suck at life so that others can feel better. Yeah, exactly. Same sentiment. What else we got to talk about? I got some what ifs. Conan what ifs. This was technically his first appearance in like Marvel continuity, but it's a what if, so it doesn't count at all. What ifs are stupid. What ifs are awesome. So I have that one, and then I have this one, which is the first Marvel work for Mike Mignola. It might be his first pro comic work period, but it's his first Marvel work for sure. Great book that I just increased a little bit. Great place. You always bag and board your stuff and not leave it out of the bag and board. Good going. It's PC copy anyway. And then I have the Sienkiewicz. What if he was stranded in the? Well, that's 20th century. I was gonna say, what if it was literally this book again, isn't it? The same premise. What if he walked the earth today? What if he was stranded 100 years ago? That's comics. Oh, there's more. And what if Wolverine battled Conan? So I got all the Conan books in the house. Purple cover. They're kind of for sale or they're not. I'm fine keeping them. I plan on keeping them. They're going to my Conan box, but I could sell them for a price. For a fucking price. It'd be like $40 starting bid. $50 buy it now. Mini books with gorillas on the cover. I have a Powerpuff Girls book with Mojo Jojo on the cover. It's really close by. I don't have to move very far for it. This doesn't count, does it? It's not really a gorilla. Is that a gorilla? That's Beast. He's not a gorilla. What about Little Mermaid? That's not a gorilla. Lion King? That's not a gorilla. Shit, no gorillas here. What about Aladdin? Genie could probably turn into a gorilla if you asked him to. Here we go. Gorilla. Hoo hoo ha, curses. Hoo hoo ha. I don't know. Samurai Jack stuff. I mean, this is everything. It's like super secret crisis war. It's Cartoon Network trying to do a DC crisis. Mandar. It's pretty fucking cool. Mojo is badass. Curses. And then there's other duck things. I have some duck things. I got this the other day. It's Scrooge Adventures, the Barbarossa Collection, Volume 1. Very cool, very cool, very cool. It's like a reprint of stuff. Like a best of, if you will. And then I got the Scrooge McDuck in the Yukon. #1. I like my duck books. I'm a duck fan. I like my ducks. And I got this Winnie the Pooh book because it's a I said Gladstone. Gladstone's a duck thing. It's a Whitman. And if I can get Whitmans for $1 or less, I usually pounce on them. But I'm probably gonna get this to my daughter because we were talking about kangaroos the other day. It's just whatever. She can further learn about kangaroos. Oh, so this is a wraparound. Oh, you get everybody. You get Dexter. You get Ben Tennyson, Samurai Jack, and the Powerpuff Girls. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna color it. I'm gonna color it. I don't know. That's comics. I don't know. No gorilla books. Gotta say, not anywhere over here. What's a gorilla book? Do I have any gorilla books? I have a squirrel comic. You collect squirrel books? What about Hot Mamas? Any fans of Hot Mamas? Johnny Bravo. Do the monkey with me. Oh, mama. Oh, Marty X. I can feel the back sweat just starting to accumulate. It's ungodly hot. I don't know how comic books have survived as many summers as they've survived. Faces. Okay. Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? What do you want to talk about? I'm horrible at talking to myself here, but I'm gonna keep doing it for you. We got this Huntress comic, New 52, #1, first print. I know that. You know how to read comic books, how to read printings, and how to read barcodes. There's a trick. It's usually over here. Yes, I paint my nails. So, usually they save the first 3 digits, sometimes 4, for the numbering. So, given that this says 001, I mean it could be number 11. But you go 3 numbers in from the back. But I look at it that way. It's like number 1, 001, and then it's cover 1, first cover, cover A, and then printing. It's basically number, cover, print. So if this was second print, it would end in a 2. Basically, you just go to the very last number. That's your print. I suppose if there was 12 printings, you'd have, you'd have to go 2 in, obviously. What would they do if there was more than 99 covers for a book? Would you have to then go over another decimal? I don't know. Any Ultraman? I got Ultraman. Want some Ultraman? It's just number 1. I have the new one, the Rise of the Ultraman from Marvel. I have #1, the Alex Ross cover, available for pretty close to cover. I don't know what they go for. I'll have to check. And then I have his old early '90s run. I think it's from Ultra Comics or Ultraman Comics, or I don't know. I'm making that up. Nemesis Comics, I think it might make. I'll go get them. Find out. Find out together. Get out of here, guy. Ugh. Things I do for you guys. Seems like overrun with books. I can't even show. I'm gonna drop it. That's right. Fuck. Good boy. I don't know how comic shop guys or comic guys are notorious big fat overweight slobs. I feel like to be into comics or be a mass collector or to have inventory, you got fucking buff moving around these heavy boxes all the time, and you move even once, you're gonna lose 30 pounds. I'm gonna die. All right, we'll get to Ultraman. First things first. Vampirella. I know we got some fans in the house. Always, always, always. Always love for the Vampirella. Madam Vampire. I'm just talking. This is #1. It's in like a 9.4, 9.6 shape. It's not perfect, but it's near mint. Where's the fucking? It's here. There's light color rub almost. It seems, or I don't know if it's supposed to have a darker line in there. I just feel like since the white cover, it's probably color rub from the back of another book, but maybe it's not a solid white cover. That's, I think, was the only real issue it had. I don't see any ticks. So anyway, I think $5 is good for this. Yeah, $5, buy it now. If somebody wants this Vampirella #1, $5 bin. It's a wraparound too. I'll show it off. Yeah, dude, lifting weights all day. Okay, yeah, and the other side has a little same issue. It's like you can almost see, yeah, this is probably more of a VF. Look at how that would press out for sure. But you can see it kind of, it's like an abrasion on the almost. But like looking at it, it doesn't look bad. Solid white. I'm gonna catch it in the light. Anyway, so it's a wraparound cover. Looks really cool. It's number one. $5 bin. Somebody wants. And I also have this other cover. Oh, I don't even want to sell it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna wait. I'm not. Maybe. Look at this. It's gorgeous. Skulls cover. This is issue 3 of the same series. But man, I can't get enough of this cover. It's gorgeous. I would do this one for like 7, because I don't really even want to sell it. Yeah, because I'd probably put it on my IG for like $10, $9 maybe. Maybe I'd go as low as $7.50. So if you guys want it for like 7, I would sell this to you. So you let me know. All right, Ultraman. Ultra lame. Just kidding. I like Ultraman. I'm a fan. I'm not a big fan, but I'm a fan. Speaking of fan. Get it? I get a ceiling fan. Move myself over. I'm dying, guys. I'm dying. It's so hot. I'll take it. Take what? Ultraman or Vampirella? And which one? The 3? Skull one? The fan? You can have the ceiling fan. Oh. I thought I'd move the show into my comic dungeon over here, which is actually my daughter's really like show you guys. It's a lot of girly stuff. Excuse me, for playroom. My daughter's playroom is shared. She gets that half. It's the playroom for both of us essentially. As I play on this side with comics everywhere, and she gets the other side of the room. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it over there. It's a better background. There's better things to look at since it's just me tonight. I don't have any other sellers with me. I'll give you something else to look at while I'm busy messing with books. However, my AC is in the other room, and all I got in here to work with is a ceiling fan. And my floor fan is so loud that I think you guys would hear it and it would mess up the whole audio problems. What am I doing here? Ultraman. This is all alphabetized. This is a big old box of indies in front of me. If anybody's looking for indies, not undies. Slow your roll there. You know, promiscuous time travel. I don't got any undies. Looking for indies though. So this backwards. It makes sense. Okay, Vault Comics back there. Vault Comics. I think it's in here under U for Ultraman. And guess what? It's a newsstand. So it's going to cost more, unfortunately. Number 1 newsstand. One of 3. It is Ultra Comics. I'm not crazy. I said that earlier. I don't have a price on this. Probably it won't be more than 30. I'm gonna go down from there. Because I think a regular copy would be about 15 or 20, but if it's newsstand, probably 25, 30. But I gotta check. I know this shit used to be a fucking $1 book, so I might have paid like 5. I'm not really that concerned, but I'm gonna ask relative what it goes for. Now I know there was another run. I think it was from Nemesis Comics. Yeah, Vampirella 3, you got it, man. This was the other one I showed, and this one was for 5. It's issue 1. So I had 7 on this one and 5 on this one. If you're interested in the number 1, just let me know. Undies, you say? Oh my god. Dying. Okay, this is Devil's Due, Nemesis. I have all my indies alphabetized by the company it is. There it is. Got one. A Nemesis comic. You'll take both? You got it, Anthony. So this is -1. Ultraman -1, black cover. Is it also a newsstand? Or I don't know if maybe for this run of 90s comics, maybe they literally all had the barcode on them. I know for a fact this is a like newsstand copy. There is ones without the barcode. So the cover that is there. Stacy. How mint is this? This is probably a VF Plus. All black cover. It's got like 1, 2, 3 ticks. None of them break color. This would be cheap as well. Cheaper. But they don't break color and it's solid black. Let me look up what these go for, and I will give you a good deal up for anybody, up for grabs. And then Green Hornet, this popped out as well right next to it from Now Comics. Is it better to be back one? Probably. I'm trying to be not right under the light. I'm gonna scoot back. Back, she said. Back. Back it up. Yeah. Stop. Oh, wiggle it. Yeah. I have a newsstand and a blank white one. They also have this is on the bag. This is just a bag, not on the book. They have a direct version that has no square there as well. So there's like 3 versions of this. I don't know if one's first or second print or if one came later than the other. I don't know, but it's Steranko cover. So these are for sale. They're pretty much $5 each. I don't know which one's worth more than the other ones. But if you're interested in a Green Hornet, I can send you pics and precise, conditions and price dealios. Basket Full of Heads, number 1. This was Something's Killing Children before Something's Killing Children. So go look that book up, and then tell me what it's worth and come back so I know what to tell you guys. This is where it would help to have my laptop handy so I could look stuff up. Don't you know? This is one of my favorite titles ever, period. Twisted Tales from Pacific Comics. Issue 1 here. Great artwork. They all have that old, EC Comics type of vibe. And it was PC Comics. So it's halfway there already. Yoko or Jogo. I have a couple issues of that. I have 1. I have 2. That's a belt full of heads. Look at that gnarliness. I got more, don't I? Nope. Just those 2. Those are for sale. Just let me know if you're interested. Any Doc Savage love out there? We're supposed to be having The Rock play him, but they've been talking about him being in the movie for fucking ages. Neat. That's $5 if somebody's interested. $5. Okay, that was Millennium Comics. Now Comics, which also has Mr. T, newsstand with the card. It's a Neil Adams comic. In all honesty, I'd probably charge 10. I'd do 5 for you guys. If you're interested in Mr. T and the T Force, newsstand. Still sealed. This is the poly bag. Okay, this isn't like a regular comic bag. Yeah, this is still sealed. This is a poly bag. There is no like piece of tape here. Sealed poly bag, newsstand with the card. $5. Okay, there he goes, right there. Oh, there's more Ultraman. So also from the Nemesis run, I have number 1. So I have -1 and number 1. Number 1 has the like fold out flap. So there's cool, pretty artwork under there. Sitting on a step stool is worse than sitting on that shitty love seat. Oh my god, my back. I complain a lot. I'm hot, my back hurts. Nobody wants to sell with me. Nobody's buying anything. That is. They do that for like issue 2 at least as well. I have 1 and 2 in my PC. And then I have like an Ultraman 0 and a -1. So I don't know who put out what or what's what and who did who, but who made who. But this is also for sale. I'll probably give you a price individually and for the lot in like 1 minute. I just want to make sure I didn't have any others. And I do not. That is all. That is all. Holy cow. So Anthony, I got you on the Vampirellas. Alright. This is not your drawer. This is not your drawer. This is not your drawer either. Anthony, where are you hiding your book? Not drawers. You guys all have your own drawer. I think his are under or something. Yeah, they are. Thomas Zarabinski. This is Anthony. Anthony's got this really sweet Hulk book. I don't want him to sell. I don't want to sell him. Oh, it's so cool. There's your gorilla book. So I will add these Vampirellas to your stuff. Next, comics. Oh my book, G spot. You guys got a lot of books here. Anybody who you think I'm holding a book for you, or you know I am, let me know, and I can ship it to you, or we can continue to keep building. But I've been holding stuff for people for over a year now, and I don't know if they just forgot. I've hit a few of them up. I have Transformers number 1 available. It's in a VF minus. DF $150. Newsstand first print. You could use a press. That's fine. Yeah, probably VF minus to VF. I don't know what that would grade at. 8, 8.5, 7.5 to 8.5. $150. And again, on anything I ever show, don't be afraid to send me an offer. The worst thing I'll do is say, nah. But if it's reasonable or you're getting a bulk amount of stuff, I will almost always say yes. A couple weeks ago, I want to say 2 to 3 now, I had somebody claim this. It was Lamont or Lamont Comics. I think it literally just said Lamont was the name. So, dude, if you're watching, let me know. I got a book for you. If you're not, or if any of you guys know who that is or how to, I looked up Lamont and Lamont Comics on Instagram, and none of it looked familiar. None of them were like very active or anything, or followed people I followed. So I don't know if he was just a one-off person, or if you're out there and you totally forgot to job cover. I got this for you. I will I'm probably gonna reach out to all the different Lamonts on Instagram. Just like, hey, did you buy this? Hey, did you buy this? Ultraman. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Edwin. Appreciate it. Got a lot of crap back there. Basically, every Marvel character got their first appearance there. From Golden to 79, 80. I had to cut it off. Here's the back one. Mockingbird. No, Darkhawk's back there, and he was like 1990, 91. I have my Marvel Age Darkhawk book over there. I'm getting vertigo. It's right there. You can slightly see it. This one. Right. I had Deadpool up there, New Mutants 98, but got tired looking at it. Forget stupid glare. Got tired of looking at that Deadpool crap. Bunch of crap. Bunch of motherfucking crap, yo. I'm warm. What's next? Prices for Ultraman. Also, P.S. I'll sell this right now for $1. It's start the bidding at $1. My FF66. I don't have an FF66. I have an FF67. And it's not for sale. I have a reprint of it, JCPenney reprint, or whoever. I think it's JCPenney reprint. They did a reprint in like the early 2000s or 90s. Yeah, it's the most expensive wallpaper on the planet. Shoot, what's whoever, I don't know who put that reprint out, but I think it's like a near mint copy of that reprint, and I would sell that for, I don't know. I'd have to look what they go for. The Black Panther reprint now goes for like $100, so could be in the neighborhood of 50 to 60, but probably cheaper. I don't know. Let me look at it. Let's look at it together. 67 has a date stamp on it. This is really hard to do. I'm gonna turn the camera around. This is difficult. It's difficult. This one appears to be VG plus fine. Very good fine, maybe. Kind of pretty white on the cover. Gradually gets worse every day. Where is it? Yeah. I don't know what they go for. So again, everything on the wall. If you're interested, I'm gonna look up eBay prices and charge you basically the most outlandish one I can find, and then so I can replace it. So I don't really want to sell anything behind me, but I will. If you just can't find it, it's like, okay, I'll sell you mine, but then I mean I'm gonna like put that into consideration, because then I'm gonna have to have the chore of finding it, and it might end up costing me a lot to do so. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, 66 is a good one with Thing and what's her name? It's not Angela. Alicia Masters. That sounds right. Blind girl. Is that Hulk one the real thing? Well, no. Hulk is one of the few foreign copies up there. That Hulk one is a German edition, and it's puppy. Right next to it is the Hulk prototype book. That's an original. That's authentic. Xemnu, that abominable snowman look at the Titan. Xemnu the Titan. He was the original like Hulk on the cover of Marvel Monster. So I have my Hulks neck and neck, you know, kind of put a lot of thought in that one. Something else. So yeah, I'll have to look up. This is tough because I don't have a computer guide, so I have to basically put you guys on pause to go check prices. So I'm doing that. Pause. You probably still listen to me talk. Okay, I don't know where that that crapped out and where I left you guys. On the FF67, it'd be like $400. That would be my price on that. The Ultramans, it is 25 for the newsstand number one, $25. And then these, the number one and the negative one, it's $5 and $6, or if you get both, I'll do 10. So 10 for the pair, 10 takes both, and it's 25 for Ultraman newsstand. I think my PC copy is a direct edition, which I'd rather sell the more expensive one, which is this one. But if you wanted to do a direct for 20, I could do $5 cheaper on the direct. Not again, not a big deal, but if you out there are wanting just cheaper, the cheapest you can get, I will sell my direct copy, but it's going to be for just slightly cheaper, pretty close. You might as well get the newsstand one. It's worth more. $25 for that one. And then, as I said, $5 and $6, or 10 for the pair. And then FF67, 400. Sorry if you guys heard all that like 3 times, because I repeated myself and then I was talking to myself again. And when I went to come back to this, it said that I was, oops, something went wrong, and I got logged out. So, yes, I do, Joe. Yeah, I like his art. Her, his. You're saying he, so I presume it's a he. Yeah. He signs everything as like Kaare. He uses his first name. Kare. I don't mind his art. He's being interviewed on Fantastic Comics right now. Hey guys, go check that out. Go support artists. Comic book artists need our support, especially ones that aren't like super huge yet. Like if it was like Jim Lee, I would say go fuck himself. You guys don't need to go. He doesn't need any more support. But let's not do like doing my gangster white boy hat. All right, let's do it. What's up, Mr. Unknown? We didn't know I was going on, and I'm on every Tuesday night. It's been like that for 3 years now. Prior to that, it was Barbarian Kung Fu doing his. I was on his channel every Tuesday, so that was gone for a year, and then I took over, and it's been like a year and a half. Every Tuesday, Peter Parker's channel, until we get the return of Barbarian, which I'll happily give him back the reins. We can go back to this channel. I'll start this at $1. Somebody wants to get on this old Spider-Man Marvel Tales, John Romita artwork, the Crisis on Campus story. Yes, I am. Rent's too low. Wait, what? A low rent? Do it. What does that say? A low rent dorm. A low rent dorm. We want lights. We want lights. Oh, they're really stretching for that. Stan must be stopped. That's not what that says. Yeah. Don't stall anymore. You're crazy. That's the issue. They run out of beer. Show me fun. Yeah, I started a little later though, for sure. This normally we go on around like 7 or 8. Tonight was like 9:30. Cause who is this we? It's just me. I had no we this week, so. $1 starting bid. There is no starting line. This is part of the bag. John Romita artwork. $1 start. Somebody's interested. Condition is like very good. Fine. Condition's very good plus. Has its issues. It has like a crevice, a little crack, a little stampy stamp, a little fucking thing happening there. Someone tried to make the web 3D and they missed. I don't even know. $1 starting bid. What's up, Mr. Taz? You were my first comment here. What's up? Where did you go? Did you just go around dropping comments and then leaving? See how it is. Just kidding. How much better than 6.0 is FF? It's not. I'd call it FF67 is probably what I say is very good plus, very good fine. So it's probably a 4.5, maybe 5.0 max. Once again, I don't know. It's on the wall. I can't tell you page color at the moment. I can't make sure it's all not creased in the back. It's all present. Just going from memory. It's a very good find. It's not super nice. Look, it says glares. Oh my god. It looks like slight browning around the sides, but that could just be like, yeah, slightness. Looks like a date stamp there. I really cannot figure out which way left is left. Everything's backwards and flipped right now. Oh my god, stop. I quit. I give up. This is too hard. I'll just take it down and take pictures. If you're interested, I could send you pictures. Like the wall, thanks. You still like it on the DC side over here? Oh god, we don't care about DC Comics. DC Comics. No thanks, Tom Hanks. What static is on that stand? The only static that matters. Oh, I think it's the #1 direct opened polybag version. DC's good. I'm more likely to sell the DC books because I have less attachment. But I'm still not gonna. Pretty much fits on the wall. I'm not looking to sell. And as I mentioned a couple times, if I do, I'm gonna go straight to eBay, look up pretty much what that condition and maybe a little better is doing, and I'm gonna sell it to you for that price. So you can literally buy anything I'm gonna offer cheaper on eBay. Because I'm gonna take that money and immediately go replace it with one. So it's kind of pointless to buy anything. But I don't mind helping people out if they just can't find a book or don't have eBay. So some people have been banned or they don't have a bank account to use, or I don't know if I don't really want to deal with people who got banned from eBay or kicked out. But it is what it is. Some people might have issues, or you just again don't have a bank account because now you can't sell anything on eBay without a bank. Christ the Static, not for sale. Never ever will it ever be for sale. It's my first comic. That was the comic that got me into comics. My whole milestone spinner rack. Big fan. But I have issue 2 and a few others I'll sell you. I got issue 2 for sale. I got issue 22 for sale. That's about it. I have Superboy 7, which features Static. What's up, people? What's up, ME Comics? How you doing? I have Static 14. These are my doubles. These are all doubles. This is cool. Static and Black Lightning. Cream of the crop. DC, I'll tell you that. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, this is a triple. Yeah, tripled up. Get that out of here. And then it goes into this was my first comic when I got back into comics too, like 10 years later. Well, essentially this came out 20 years after that one did. So this was like 2011. That was like 92, 93. But yeah, when I got back into comics after taking a big break, because I, got into girls and jobs and life and girls. I bought this. New 52 was launched, and I got a bunch of #1s. It's like, dude, comics are cool. Static's awesome. Yeah. I've been buying a lot ever since, nonstop. I can't quit it. This is a cool Teen Titans book. Welcome to Dakota. That's actually it for that. But I'll sell like 2, 14, 22. Those are for sale. Just not #1. But if you're looking for hardware or Icon or Blood Syndicate, I have a plethora of those. I'm in excess. those books for sale. Just let me know if you. I don't know who asked for the Ultraman, but if you're interested, let me know before I put them back. In fact, I'm gonna put it back anyway because it's right here. I haven't saved my spot. Oh, right next to where the NBA comics go. We got The Guardians featuring the comic LeBron James. How'd you guys like Space Jam? Anybody watching? Allen Iverson, Gary Payton, Mike Bibby, Kevin Garnett, KG. Is that Jason Kidd? Look at that. Ah, Jason Kidd's on the back of the book too. What the fuck? This is like $5 if somebody's interested. Want some NBA action? Probably. Ooh, it's newsstand. I don't think it's newsstand. I'll probably have that. Probably the first LeBron James in comics. Probably. I don't know. I don't really care, even though I am a big fan. Brown's my guy. Marvel did a LeBron #1. And it was like LeBron, Keeper of the Rings or Master of the Rings. It was kind of like a take on the Mandarin or something. And I want to say it was a Adi Granoff cover. So it was like really good, like high grade, top tier. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Really nice art. Like digital, very well Photoshop looking, not Photoshop, but like very well done digital art. What's that? Ethan Van Sciver. This is that's odd. Cool. I don't know. What do you guys want? What do you want? Books? They're hot. I got some books. Got a lot of Kirby. You guys want some Kirby books? I'm sweating. Sweating for you guys. Okay, a bunch of Kirby books. I could just shout out random prices, or I can do one big lot. Whatever you guys want to do. $5. Book 1. Silver Star #2. Because I sold it. No, I don't know what it was. It's something I either sold or moved to a different area because I was going to replace it with something. I don't remember. I think it was something I moved up. I think it was like my Thor annual, or actually no, it was Captain Marvel. It was Marvel Superheroes Captain Marvel. I moved from here to up there because what was here moved to here. I don't remember. I don't care. But that's why there's a hole in the wall. Is it driving you crazy? Good. I'm trying to cover up the big glare spot. Although I guess I could do this so you don't have to look at it. Good. I'm glad it's bothering you. The DC side is missing a fuck ton of, has a bunch of holes missing. So a lot of work over there. And as I said, once I get burnt out on selling, since it's just me right now, I'll probably switch and start. I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to work on the wall and fill all the holes and rearrange some stuff and do that. Yeah, cool. Do 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 do. I'm just wondering if this is really Mr. Van Sciver, if somebody's like taking on his name and just being all goofy trolly, or if that's what he does, he just goes around into comic chats and just drops his crazy little banter. I don't think that's the best. That's DC's greatest idea ever. I still can't get over I Am Not Starfire. They are they really hit a home run with that one. The little fat emo girl who's like Starfire's sister or something, or girlfriend. I don't fucking know. Well, I don't know. It's not quite as good as the Batman, Joker, and someone else high school love triangle they did, where like Joker and Batman are teenagers that bang. They're like openly bisexual, and they're like having a three-way with Catwoman or something. It's like, what is fucking happening, man? What is happening? Silver Star. So I'll agree with some of these points you're making. That's for goddamn sure. Mr. Captain Cyberfrog. Silver Star 1 and 2. I don't know what I said. I think I said 5, and I probably said 5 again, but I'd really like to get 15 for the pair. Here's Cap 196. Falcon action. This is $5. It's lower grade, mid grade. It's got use a press. Got a little hole going on there. That's so Iowa. Fantastic Four 177. $5. 2001 number 4. $5 is fine. And another Silver Star number 1. Got The Fighting American. This is post Kirby death, like an old cover he did a while ago. This is from not that long ago, 2018. 2018. Da 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 da. That's $6. If somebody's interested. Let's see the DC board. I don't want to do that. No. Kirby is a cutie pootie. Cutie pooey. I don't even know. Nope, no panel tonight. Just me. Just me. Captain America 25 Kirby 100th birthday anniversary variant thing. $9. Why not? 10 is just too much. $9. And then I have Avengers 672, the Kirby 100th variant. That was a full $10. Captain America 2 Kirby homage and Captain America 3 Kirby homage. Those are $7.50 each, so 15 for both. What would it be for all these? 15 plus 19 is 34. I'll do 30 for all 4 books. If somebody wants all 4, I'll take $4 off and do 30 for the set. Okay, you get it. Cool. Marvel Super Action number 2, it's $5. $5. And I have Captain America Annual 3. $10 on this one. $10. King size Annual 3. Doom of the Black Star. $10 for that. 5, 20, 40, 50, 55. 60. So it would be 90. That'd be 94. somebody wanted all of this stuff, the whole box, the whole pile of Kirby, every Kirby book I just showed, I'll do 85. That's like an additional $9 off. So I don't know. You're basically getting like 3 of those books for free. Just let me know. Play 85. See, I got some Ditkos. The rest of this box is Ditko and McFarlane. Is it? No, it's Alex Ross. Find another one. Greg Gargoyle. Up to no good, I see. There's a Mark Jeweler. Bingo. Mark Jeweler, it's got the star on it. Where is it? I'd have to go like $20 on this. $20 would take this one. Oh, I had more Kirby. Didn't think I had more Kirby. A lot more Kirby. God. Okay. Also have Night Glider number 1. $5. Commandy. $4 for that one. Then I got Superpowers 2 and 4. Those are $5 each. 10 for both. At this point, yeah, it'd be $100 for all the Kirby's minus the Mark Jeweler. The star stamp means it was distributed like at an army base or right outside of one. Those are like all Mark Jewelers are newsstand variants. They're all gonna have a UPC on it, but not every newsstand is a Mark Jeweler. But every Mark Jeweler that has a star stamp, no, every newsstand that has a star stamp is a Mark Jeweler because of specifically were like given over by like army bases and shit. So yeah. So every newsstand, no, every Mark Jeweler is a newsstand, but not every Mark Jeweler is a newsstand. Not every newsstand is a Mark Jeweler. It's like every rectangle is a square, but not every square is a rectangle. Yeah. Math. Sup, Scotty? Sup, Karen? Welcome back. Yes. Earlier, I talked about how to read a barcode. Watch out. What other fun topics can we address? And to top it all off, we got the free comic book day. The life and times. Life of the king of comics. Okay. And then there's about a whole short box worth. Majority of like all of that is Alex Ross. So if we got any Alex Ross fans, please feel free to feel free to hit me up. I probably have it. Unless it's that cane cover. I don't have that. If I do, I'm not selling. All right, son, get your own. Holy fuck balls, this is a hot. It's a hot one. You guys see I'm glistening there. Oh. I'm gonna sweat on all your comics. Star stamp means it was sold on a base, and some comics have a star stamp but do not. Is that true? Because that I didn't know, Sean Ryder. I was saying everything that has like anytime you see a star, that's a Mark Jeweler for sure. Like that's a cheat code of like knowing, hey, I don't even need to open this up. I already know it is. But apparently I'm wrong. It just means it was sold on a base. Okay. Cool. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, I'm trying to. That's why it got hot in here. I had the door shut. I was trying to show the DC wall. It was whoever asked. Edwin, I think, asked, or Mr. Taz, whoever, someone wanted to see it. Someone said show the DC books. There you go. From first Superman all the way down to Suicide Squad. Or Booster Gold down there, I think. I don't know what you guys can see. A few of these are reprints, though. Robin's a reprint. Wonder Woman is a reprint. There's a bunch of freaking holes. Wonder Woman. These two are German. Swamp Thing is a 15-cent one, or no, $3.99. That one they did a couple years ago. But other than that, I think the rest are all legit to quit. Nightwing sucks. Oh man. You don't like Dick? I love Dick. Dick's my favorite. Favorite what? I don't know. Body part? What's your favorite book on the wall? Black Lightning #1. Or I like my first Creeper. Can't touch it because I don't know there. But my Flash #1 is probably my most valuable and more like it means the most to me. I'm more protective of that book than like any other book on this wall because it's the nicest, oldest thing I have probably. But I'm really a big fan of this. This is the Golden Record reprint of FF1 that mine's one of a kind because somebody wrote in a little #1 with like a square around it, so it I don't know, it kind of just adds a little extra flavor to it because I don't know why. Most of the Golden Record reprints don't have the price on it. Yeah, so if you can see the FF1, whatever the goddamn hell it is, there's no price on it, but none of the Golden Record reprints do. However, somebody also then went ahead and took like a #1 and right there, it drew a 1 with Sharpie and then put a square around it. So it just kind of adds to it. Where most Golden Record reprint books, look kind of barren, like it's missing something. It's missing the price. Having that add that little bit added to it makes it just kind of stand out more. Plus, it's like one of a kind, because who else took a Sharpie to their FF1? Nobody. I hope. So I like that one. That's probably my most. And my dad gave me that one, so it's kind of more sentimental, I guess. What's up? You're awfully whiny right now. What do you want? I'm a dog taking outside. You can play with me. bone. You got one bone? No. Crazy. What's up, Joe? Probably more people than should have. Yeah, I believe it. Parker, my copper. Copper, the worst age of comics. Joe, what is up? Pretty good DC stuff. Thanks. And Sean says, yes, it's true. They do have Starbucks that aren't newsstands. Well, I didn't know that. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, Mr. Taz, I just did after that. After the I hate blacks comment. My best deduction is that it's one of the many people who pose as Ethan Van Sciver and go around and just spread that social justice hate around, which I agree with most of what they say, but I don't like go around blabbing it and trolling it and making people feel like shit because of it. But I tend to agree with a lot of it. So my guess is that it's somebody, because they even have his like I don't know what to call it. I call it the Fallout logo, whatever, little avatar profile. It's a little cartoon drawing, and he does that. So I don't know if it's just people who are posing as him to make him look bad, or if it's his little minion acolytes who go around and like think they're spreading his gospel of hate. It's like there's not a lot of need for it. Just be nice. We all love comics. Let's talk about comics. Let's talk about the comics you do like. Let's stop talking about the comics you hate and talk about the comics you like. Tell me why, I don't care about what comics you don't like. I don't care about what comics you don't read. Tell me about the ones you do read. You ever think about that? A lot of negativity going around. Like, oh, these guys are blah blah. They're making their stupid lists of blah blah. And this company's putting out this, and there's too many ratio variants, exclusives, and there's just a lot of negative. Like, how about you just focus on the books you do like, buy those, and just stay in your lane. You know? Oh, everybody's buying Kang. Kang's so expensive. Kang's stupid. Okay, go buy fucking Doctor Doom then. Go buy Ultron. Go do something else. Yeah, I'll block a hole for it. I don't know. I don't know. I think the dog wants to go outside. Doesn't go outside. Wanna go for a walk? Go for a live walk? Live walk on YouTube in front of millions of people? All right. Come here. Come to me. His courage, the cowardly dog. He was abandoned as a pup. He was found by Muriel and her husband, Eustace Bear. You stupid dog. You made me look bad. Bugga, 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 bugga. Bugga, 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 bugga. What if I stop? What are you going to do? Goes away. A pet, 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 pet. A pet, 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 pet. Animal, you filthy animal. I like Immortal Hulk. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to sell my Immortal Hulk sets. I got 2 full runs. I'm trying to unload. If anybody wants Immortal Hulk, let me know. It's like 500 for a mostly full set, and I have 600 for a complete full set that's like all first print, every single book. The other one has a couple random non first print strays. But you get every book, they're all accounted for. You can read the whole story and whatnot. Whoa, what's up? He's doing that thing where like he likes the petting so much, his back leg is uncontrollably fidgeting. Mortal Hulk's good. Daredevil's really good as well. The Chip Zdarsky, the current Daredevil run, I think that's the best thing Marvel's putting out. Venom's good, but I got really burnt out a while ago. I was like sick of it 10 issues ago. Yeah, I stick to my indie lane. Yep. That's kind of where I've jumped ship really. I don't really have any Marvel or DC on my pull list anymore. stopped getting Flash. I just get Daredevil and Immortal Hulk. And now that Venom's over, those are my two. I don't get Spidey anymore. I don't get any X titles. Not since that House of Powers of crap. Crap fest. House of Charts and Graphs. Fucking Hickman nonsense. Yeah, I mostly just get indie stuff. I get all the new indie number ones. Anything from Aftershock is sign me up. Give me two. You have Avengers Mech Strike. Yeah, I got number one. I didn't read it or go any further with it. All right, well, he's bugging me. I think we gotta go outside. You guys want to come with? You guys, what? What's up? Jump. Give me, give me your germs. Give me your puppy Rona. Well, you guys can come. Just bring the phone. It's probably cooler outside than it is in my goddamn house. So, just nonsensically hot. So, are you gonna poop? Should I bring it back? Not you guys. I'm not talking to you guys. I don't care if you poop. You can clean up your own shit. Keys. I need keys. Gotta have the keys. I'm gonna probably turn my camera around. Probably be a good idea. Here are the indies I'm looking forward to. Oh, I didn't know anybody asked. Just kidding. Because I like to have, I don't know, additional opinions on what I should be buying. Me, Love in the Dark. I just got that mom book, that MOM thing. I don't know what it is or what it's about, but I got that the other day. We got the Me, Love in the Dark, Campisi, Mulan, Not All Robots, Eat the Rich. I ordered a bunch of copies. There's some Frizzen variants. There's like a 1 in 25, 1 in 50, 1 in 100 Frizzen. I'm gonna get those. Eat the Rich looks good. Unborn #1. Yeah, Source Point Press. I recommend anything they do. Scout Comics is usually pretty okay. Okay, how do I turn my phone? How do I turn my phone around? Like this. Hey, did you guys know they make Dunkaroos cereal? It's Dunkaroos. I'm blocking it. Dunkaroos. Pretty cool. Okay. Settings. Camera. Front facing. Back facing. Hey, it's a dog. This might be easier. How's this look? Ooh, let's not do that. Let's give you guys that full screen cinematic experience. Look at my feet. All right. Don't look at my messy house. Leave me alone. Which way are we going? We'll go that way. Fine. Go. We're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. Going on an adventure. Look at that dog butt. Look at that dog butt. That's a good dog butt. Wow. Too fast. Too furious. Slow down away from me. Goodness gracious. Yeah, nobody asked. I like sharing. Yeah, that's okay. I'm glad you did. You know what? A lot of these people don't know what to buy unless you tell them. I swear some people don't know what books to buy every week unless somebody puts out a list that tells them, or like a video. It's dark. There's a moon. Wasn't that full the other day? I don't know. I don't see it. There's the sirens, obligatory sirens. Focus, come on. Creepy shadows in the night. I have more viewers now when I'm outside than I did actually trying to sell you guys comics. Well, gotta go. Thanks for the entertainment. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Taz. If you stick around, you might watch my dog poop. I wonder if YouTube will take that down. Dog's pooping. You think that's like restricted content? You think you have to be 18 or older to watch? Is it 13 or older to watch dogs poop? Nah, I don't care enough to look into that. But appreciate you watching. Take care. Mr. Taz. This is so fun. It's not though. This is so fun. Da 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 da. What you doing, dog? Yes, Anthony. That was you. Okay. It was that newsstand number one I showed was $25. The Nemesis ones, there was a negative one and a regular number one. Those were $5 and $6, or it was 10 if you got both. So 10 for the negative one and number one. But that first number one I showed that had a newsstand UPC version, I got 25 on that. 25. So that's what the going rate on eBay is. They're anywhere from 25 to 60. They're kind of all over the place. So come over here. I'm not going that far. This is the end of the line. It's a turnaround point. He's not gonna poop because he pooped like 3 hours ago. He's just dragging me out here because he gets all anxious when he hears me talking. Let's go. Let's go, little shit. Come on. Give these people something to look at. Get up there. But I will, I can show them again when I get back inside, Anthony, and go over them again and whatnot. Give you precise conditions and show them better if you need. Or I can send pics anytime. Is this the moment you've all been waiting for? Dog poop? Ah, not today. Not today. Let's go. Sounds good. Do, 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 do. Let's go. How's it all blurry? Let's go. Dexter, come on. Musty, right here. Let's go. Come on. Behind the scenes of what happens when everyone's, yeah. When Parker says he's got to walk the dog, this is the process. He's not just like taking a shit, not making it up, usually. gripes. What are you doing? Come here. Look at all this extra content you guys get. Creepy corridors, dog butts. Oh my goodness. Hello. Good golly, Miss Molly. It's so hot. No food or something? No dog food or something? I suppose I could oblige. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we're all watching, we're all waiting. Dig in. Get to it. No? Go. Get it. Now we get to show you guys what's up here. Some people use their kitchen for groceries. Nah, not me. Unless it's Dunkaroo cereal. I do, I use my kitchen shelving for figure storage. Yay, lots of Thor. Thor. I'm a Thor whore. I'm a whore for Thor. I'm a whore for Thor. This is just the tour of my house today. I'm a whore for the Thor. Okay, let me turn this around. Give you guys the view that nobody asked for. My face. Oh my God. There's air conditioning in here. I can breathe. I can breathe. I don't know if you guys can hear me very well. There might be some background buzzing or echoing. If so, just let me know and I'll kill myself. Oh, I'm so sorry. Honestly, I've always wondered. Well, Matt, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I take a wrong turn and I see the twins. It's just chilling at the end of the hall. That one time, though, this flood of just blood came out. That was great. Have you guys seen the movie Room 237? If anybody likes The Shining at all, or you like conspiracies or just hidden meanings in movies, it's whatever in general, a good experience to watch it. But it's a like documentary of The Shining. It's about like the twisted double, triple meanings that are like layered deep into it. It's ridiculous. You guys should watch that. Room 237. It's a documentary. Watch it. Kids holding balloons. Yeah. Sick. Okay. It's not so bad out here. What do you guys want to do? What did everybody think of Loki a couple weeks ago? Um, it brought us some movement on some books. Yeah, 237. Oh, Boy. Room 237. If you like The Shining, even if you don't like The Shining, you should watch this. Yeah, everything from like the moon landing being fake to like weird Native American, I don't know, burial ground stuff. There's all sorts of crazy little hidden things in there. Yeah, Loki was great, and it brought us a bunch of new Kang books. Gang. Everybody cares about Kang now. $10 for that one. That's probably the cheapest book you're gonna find. It's Kang related. These are all for sale. $60 for that one. Oh, I got 75 on a little bit nicer copy. A Very Fine Plus. One of the first Council of Kang, 75. BF 50. BF of this one for 40. And I have a BF newsstand 50. But yeah, these have been just flying. People are already asking $100 for these. For this guy, like 100, 120 on eBay, they're asking. So any auctions that are going in the 50s, 60s, 70s, people are there. There's a bunch of them. But that came out wrong. Most of the auctions right now are in the 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s because everybody's listing them at like the hundreds. So be on the lookout for this book to be just going up through the roof. And even this one's hitting like $40, $50 now. So these were probably, I don't know if they're dollar books, but they were like $5 books last week or 2 weeks, right before the last episode dropped. These were not valuable at all. So you can still find those in your dollar bits. Go to look for Avengers. It's 260, 267, 268, 269. Try to pick those up. They are going for lots of money. Even this shit, like, it's a really nice dollar book. Great King, great Alex Ross cover. I don't want to sell this one, just showing it off. But you can probably find this in back issue bins for a cover price. So for $3.99, you can probably find this in your. Go look for Avengers back issues, all new, all different ones. No, it's not. This is just the regular Mark Waid one. But yeah, these are still out there. Just because they're going crazy on eBay doesn't mean you can't still find them at your own LCS or at cons. A lot of the dealers at cons, and especially local cons, are just older guys who they don't do key collector. They don't do, I don't know. They don't really keep up on what's new and hot. They just kind of carry around their big collections state to state, doing shows and shit. This one's been seeing some movement. I think this is in the 20s or 30s. And there's nothing key about it, just because Kang's on it. This one is actually like the death of Kang's son, and nobody's talking about it. I think these are probably still a couple bucks. I recommend people look this book up. But yeah, don't be, I don't know. Don't be afraid to dollar bin dive. I bet you can find a lot of this stuff. You know, Avengers 129. Nice, there you go. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Is Parker gonna show us how he takes a crap next? You wish. You gotta sign up for my Patreon for that show. Yeah, for sure, Melissa. Thanks for joining. Yeah, anytime there's like anytime a book is hot or on the hot lists, that's code for don't buy right now. You should sell right now. But it doesn't mean you shouldn't look for that book, because you could easily go to your now's the time to go like diving for that book. Don't buy that book off the wall from a dealer who's watching the same list you're watching, same videos you're watching, and they're like trying to take advantage of you in the trending market. But now's the time to hunt for that book. Look in the dollar bins, go to your cons, look in the back issue bins where it's just
filler, non-key stuff, because that's everything's a key nowadays. I don't know. But I always say, like, yeah, go to those local cons or the shows they do at hotels and malls and stuff. Those are the best times to get guys who aren't charging an arm and a leg. They're not charging you San Diego Comic Con price. They're charging you, local comic shop half price day because they're just looking to. Their thing is they want to have less boxes to move out than they moved in. So they just want to move items. They don't really care, especially if it's the end of the day or if the con is like 2 or 3 days. If you go on the last day, they're way more likely to work a deal with you and sell you stuff cheaper because honestly, they just want to they don't want to take the stuff home. They're just good, get rid of it, take it. Yeah, just go through the. I know a lot of times when you go to the cons, you kind of peruse the tables and you look at the books behind the guys, but you don't necessarily look in the boxes. Or I don't know. That's kind of how you pick what table you want to look at. Like, oh, I like what he's got in his back wall. Like, what am I trying to say? I don't know, but just don't be afraid to actually look in the. Or maybe you look in his dollar bins. So you're looking at his keys on the wall, and you're looking at his cheap bin stuff, but you ignore the 5 boxes of back issues where everything is like $2, $3, $4, or $5. So you might be able to find. You're not going to find it for $1 maybe with that guy, but he might have it in his back issues. He might have the whole run of Avengers, and they're all $3 each or something similar. But even that, still, I'd rather pay $3 than 75. Yeah, moving inventory is their biggest priority. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think they care about making an extra buck or two. They're more just want to move. Oh. That's how I'm getting. Before I move out of this place, because I'm on the 3rd floor. Before I move out, I want to have less books than I moved in with. And all I do is buy stuff. So we're not off to a great start. What are the great con advice can you? I don't know. Yeah, when you see those trending lists, those hot top 10, top 20, blah blah blah. When a book is on that list, that's code for, I just said this, but it's code for time to not buy. That's time to sell. Or wait a couple days because then enough people have seen the list and they're going. The people, it's that FOMO thing, the fear of missing out. When you see a book on a list, like, oh, I gotta have it. I gotta go to eBay right now, buy the cheapest copy I can. But the thing is, that's what probably 50% of the people that watch those videos and lists and whatever, they do the same thing. So it's like, yeah, the book's going for $20. They're saying, yeah, it's just going for average price $20. But right as soon as that list hits, 200 people just went and bought one. They bought all the $20 ones. It's not $20 anymore. It's $40. So maybe you don't want to sell that day, just that list premieres, but maybe a couple days later, a week later, that's your key. Maybe not peak, but that's one of the optimal times is to sell. Yeah, shortly after those videos and lists drop, that's when you want to sell those. You want to move those books. Don't be buying them. You'll have plenty of chances down the road to buy them 2 months later when there's a completely new list of 20 books. If I were you, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you guys not to buy my books. You should buy my books, but don't be buying Kang right now. Wait until what movie phase are we on? Phase 3, phase 4. Wait till phase 6. Wait till we get well past the Kang stuff and we move on to Annihilus or Korvac or Mephisto. One could hope. Well, wait till Kang has already been done for 3 or 4 movies. Then you go back and buy Kang because you can get this book. You'll be able to get that book for $5 to $10 again. It probably won't ever go back down to dollar bin status, but I'd rather pay $5 in a couple of years than pay $40 right now. I mean, these comics aren't going anywhere. They print millions of each one, hundreds of thousands of each one. The thing is, it's just when those lists and hot top video things come out, you get guys, 1 or 2 guys going out and buying 20 copies. So you get a handful of people hoarding half of the copies in the world. But once the peak selling time is hit, once that character's made his debut and he's been in a few movies and he's not being talked about anymore, it plummets. And all those guys sell. They move them. So then it's time to swoop in and buy them cheap after the fact. Yeah. So when a book is hot, sell, don't buy. But when people like aren't like now, people aren't stuff that was on lists last year. I don't know, but Naomi was hot 2 years ago. Now's a good time to buy. No, maybe that's a bad example because they are making a show about her or whatever. You know what I mean? Though. On Flash last season, it was Godspeed. Okay, well, last year was a terrible time to buy that book because people were amped up for Godspeed. He's coming. Well, we got to get that first Godspeed book. Nobody cares right now. I'm just talking about the Flash. Now's the time to buy it. King Shark. Don't buy King Shark right now. Don't buy Harley Quinn books right now. Don't buy Suicide Squad. Don't buy Bloodsport. Don't buy that shit right now. But next year, or in 2 years, after half the cast is dead in the movie and nobody's talking about Polka Dot Man anymore, don't go out and buy Polka Dot Man right now. Don't buy the first Kang right now. Now's a good time to buy first Thanos. You know, like enough time has passed where it's had its ebbs and flows, and that basically nothing new is going to happen with Thanos. I don't. Nothing new is going to happen with. I don't know. I can't come up with a good character off the top of my head, but yeah, like now's the time to go back and buy. Like, don't buy Blade right now. Don't buy Morbius right now because their movie hasn't quite dropped yet. But Mysterio, that's another bad example because it just keeps going up. But yeah, whatever. Vulture, a character that had a flop or was already in their movie recently, and nobody's talking about him. And now's the time to go back and get those. When everybody is looking right or everybody's going right, you should go left. Everybody's talking about Eternals. Well, you should go buy Guardians of the Galaxy. Or everybody's talking about Guardians of the Galaxy, go get the New Warriors. Nobody's talking about New Warriors right now. Night Thrasher. Now's the time to get that stuff. I was saying for the last 5 years, buy Nova books, buy Nova #1. I wouldn't really do it now. It's kind of going up to high amounts, but yeah. So if a book is spiking, that's the time to be selling, not buying, because then you could just rebuy the book back later in a couple months, and so you'll still have the book, and you'll have like a big profit you made from selling high and then buying it back low. Sell high, buy low. So when a book is high, why would you buy? No, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay, I feel like I said all that 1,000 times. What's up, Steven Spock? The latest symbiote Spider-Man story has Kang in it. Ooh, fancy. Used to buy old coins at flea markets on Sunday an hour before they closed. They would slash prices. Yep, exactly, man. I don't want to be too close so you guys can see me sweating. You think there's two types of FOMO, the buyer version and the seller version. I'd agree. But a lot of us are all, that's not true, because a lot of people are into comics purely as an investment. They're just buying them and flipping them. There are, yeah. My problem is I sell and like I do it for a living, but I love comics and I live and breathe them. And I don't like selling my books, even when they're hot or not, because it's just I want to keep them. I don't want to let them go. And I am afraid because I do still want to always have like that first appearance of every character. Like now's a good time to sell Kang, or now's a good time to sell my first Enchantress, first Morbius, whatever. But I don't want to because I'm afraid maybe it won't ever come back down. Maybe it'll be such a great character that there'll never be a better time to buy it. I mean, that's what worries me with some books. Typically that doesn't happen, but I mean, just look at like what, I don't know, like Hulk 181, Marvel Spotlight 5. A lot of those Bronze Age keys are not cooling off. They're breaking $1,000. You just got Nova #1 for $2. Congrats, because that's a good deal. It's hard to find them for cheaper than 50. I say anytime you find Nova 1 in great shape for 50 or less, buy it. In bad shape for like 40 or less, 30 or less, buy it.
Yeah, I definitely prefer Raw over Slab for sure. Yeah, Nova's getting up to being like a $7,500 book. Slowly but surely. You sold your Silver Surfer 3. Is that Mephisto? Yeah, that's a good example. Okay, so during WandaVision, when it was still coming out, Mephisto was the talk of the town. Everyone was banking on that happening, and that book was in the hundreds. Probably still is 100. But yeah, you made a $750 profit. And now, if you go back and look for first Mephisto, nobody cares about Mephisto now, and they know he's not coming anytime soon. That was a big bomb in people's faces. So now they're selling their. Now's the time to buy Mephisto. So that's a great example of. It would have been smart to sell when it was hot on those lists every week during WandaVision, and then now you can get it for $100, $200 probably, a nice one. You probably get a low grade for 50, 60. But a book like, Silver Surfer 4, Thor book, that book's never going to come back down. So whether I sell it today or I sell it a year from now, it's just steadily going up. There will never be a optimal time to sell because it's always going to get better. There are books like that, and that's how I think a lot of the keys are. A lot of the first appearances are getting that way where, like, yeah, first Zarko, I don't have one. This is like third appearance. First Zarko is a fucking $400, $500 book now, and he hasn't even been mentioned in a movie. Nobody was even talking about him during Loki, and he's like after Kang, he's the Marvel time travel guy, Zarko. He's the Tomorrow Man. So now would have been the time I'm expecting like Zarko to spike, but there's no movie news or rumors whatsoever, and that book's in the hundreds. Imagine like once he does hit $1,000 book guaranteed. And that's what scares me with a lot of the Silver and Bronze Age first appearances is they're just going up. Not Hulk 181, Spidey 129. They're just. I don't think they're ever going to come back down. They're just going to keep going. Hulk 180. Yeah, I prefer Raw. I already said that. Any day. Slabs suck. Raw or die. Raw or nothing. It's extremely apparent that you love comics. It's the whole reason 10 people are hanging out and watching you. Yeah. It does help when you know what you're selling. When I know I can say, like, hey, this is the book where Kang's son died. And I'm not just taking this information off a little app. Like, I'm not just reading it back to you. Oh, this is the first time that the Council of Kang sat. No, I'm telling you, like, oh, yeah, there's also this crazy weapon premiered for the first time. This is the one where, like, Captain Marvel was really butthurt that Captain America was, like, not listening to her ideas, and Hercules was being all I can give you details. I read most of my time. And I think that helps. I mean, you know your numbers, and you know general value of a lot of books. That helps. It's easier to, like, I don't know, keep conversations going. But yeah, if you don't know what you got, like, I don't know. I got this book. It's got this guy on it. The art's kind of weird. It's like someone painted it. Maybe it's got this guy. Like, it's got these 5 villains on it. When I can tell you, oh yeah, this is like the 6 different versions of Kang, and I can give you, like, hey, this guy premiered in FF19, this guy premiered in X-Men 51, or this guy, blah blah blah. Like, that helps. And I think it's better. I'd rather buy books from someone who collects and isn't just in it to win it, in it to make money. Even though I like making money is me. I'm worried about FF5, First Doctor Doom. That shit's just astronomical at this point. So is that Marvel Superheroes that he's on the cover of, Doctor Doom. I don't know the number, 11. That's a crazy book right now. That's in the hundreds. It's like $500 for that thing. Yeah, hold on to your Surfer 4s. FF4 is a good one. Did you mean like 40, 48, 49? Those are only going to go up. And part of it blows my mind because it's like, well, we've already had Silver Surfer in a movie. Why does the value of Silver Surfer 1 and FF48 keep going up? We've already had, a Silver Surfer movie. He's been around for. He's not like an unknown character. Like, the average person doesn't know who Kang is.
Now a few do, but like still, the average person has no idea what a Kang is. But you could go up to any random person, whether they've read a comic in their life or not. They've heard of the Silver Surfer. They would recognize a picture of the Silver Surfer. So why is it that like I don't know. This is one of those things that's confused me. Or like once they announce a Magneto movie or not Magneto movie, an X-Men movie. Why is X-Men 1 gonna spike? We've already had X-Men movies. We know who they are. It's not new. Or Wolverine. Like we've had 7 Wolverine movies. But as soon as they announce Wolverine or mutants, every Wolverine book becomes a big key. Like that Weapon X book went through the roof recently. But yeah, Hulk 180 is gonna spike hardcore when they announce that shit. But why? As soon as they cast somebody, it's like, why are these books of already established characters who've been around for years? They've been in mainstream media for decades. I don't get how like news of them spikes anything. But I would understand like who could we have no example? A flag smasher, if you will. Like, oh man, well, what's a flag smasher? Cool, let me get their book. I better get one before everybody else gets one and there's none left. Okay. But like Falcon, why'd that go up? Falcon had already been around for 5 movies, and yeah, I don't know. Another bad example because he's like deleted. Anthony Mackie's awesome. That's just a good book. Yeah, it's an underrated book. Cap 117. All right.
Yes. I only like indies. I'm all about the indie books. But I get Scrolls and She-Hulk and Avengers and Gwen Stacy, this and Star Wars and that, Loki and that. You know. Yeah, you'd like Marvel. I say I don't read DC, but then I do every week. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I guess that's a legit question. So the only thing we got that was actually Kang was the big statue at the end. That guy who they're talking to for 30 fucking minutes straight. Best scene in any Marvel Cinematic Universe history, period, was that 30-minute monologue of not really monologue, just the 30-minute exposition dump of what do we call it? He who shall be named Kang. He who remains, or whatever. Him doing his whole like just explanation of who he is, where he came from, and what's going on. That I've never been so captivated in the MCU 30-minute time frame. But that was not Kang. That was technically that's just He Who Remains. It wasn't even really Immortus. It's not really Nathaniel Richards, but it is. It's all the same guy. Essentially, that's Immortus. The outfit was 1,000% dead on Immortus, other than his little silly hat. I think they intentionally chose not to call him that because they might one day. Yeah, no shit, man. That's masterclass acting. Yep. I think maybe in a what if show or just down the road they might do a silly throwaway scene where it's like, "Oh, what'd you expect? Should I have a little goofy hat on?" Or they might kind of make a nod to naming Immortus, but I almost doubt it. I think that was the Immortus we're gonna get, but I think they didn't want to burn the bridge of not being able to actually use Immortus and do like the full long gown and the full big top hat, and I don't know, but essentially who Immortus is in the books. He had his own citadel at the end of time. He created the time. No, the timekeepers gave him his immortality or whatever. They gave him extra abilities. Immortus has an association with the timekeepers in the TVA, I believe. So very much so that was the Immortus character, and his costume basically matched. They just didn't fully call him that. He is technically just He Who Remains. But He Who Remains in the comics was some old fucking cackling, bald, shriveled up dude in a Thor book who he created the Time Twisters, which is basically the Loki version of Timekeepers. So they kind of, it's the same way Sylvie is like an amalgam of Enchantress and Loki and whatever put together. He's kind of Immortus meets He Who Remains meets Nathaniel Richards put together. But he full on references Kang in his other variants, meaning like Kang's coming, but the only actual Kang we got, like the man behind the curtain was not Kang, no, but he was a version of him, a variant of him. And that statue, though, at the end was confirmed by the director of photography or the set designer. That is intended to be a statue of Kang. What I'm curious is are they going to do blue face? Are they going to do the blue face stuff is armor and he's under it, or they like, I don't know. It's gonna be weird. I was curious what they're gonna do with that. Like, he's a black guy. Are they gonna just make it so like, I don't know, because I've never really understood Kang in the comics. I'm like, is he Kree? Is that why he's blue? Is he a different whatever? You know, how come sometimes like Ramatut's a white guy? You think Kang is a blue guy? But then as you see here, I've seen in comics or in the Avengers TV show, all the Earth's Mightiest Heroes. There's an episode with Kang in it, and one of them, like, he's either in a fight and his face here gets like broken away, and you can see like white guy face underneath the blue, or at some point one of the guys takes off his helmet and you see like, oh shit, it's a fucking white guy under there. That's not his skin. That's just armor. That's like part of his suit. I had no idea. I still don't know. I don't know exactly what Kang looks like. It doesn't make sense to me, given that like you can see facial features and lips and like teeth with it, and like, I don't know. But is that skin color underneath that? Kind of looks like it. It's really hard to tell sometimes. So I still don't know. I would think the pink parts, the purple parts are like the armor, and the blue part is the actual face. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I was curious what they would do with that as far as here. There's sort of an example. This Kang, and I think this is actually Son of Kang. You can see white guy arm. His armor is like ripping and breaking at certain points. So yeah, I think the blueness is a mask. It's like part of his armor. But I'm just curious of how they're gonna portray that, if he'll have that at all. Will he just be a black guy with like, will he have scars going down? Will that have anything to do with it? I don't know. And I like just having a black guy as the big bad. You know, I'm tired of big white guys being tyrants and titans. I'm tired of robots. Enough robots. I like this guy. This actor. Whatever his fucking name is. Jonathan Majors. The Lovecraft Country guy. I am so hooked. I am so in for Kang. Kang gang. All the way. You guys should watch so they do that Marvel's Assembled show. It's also on Disney Plus, where they do like, once each show they do a making of behind the scenes episode. You should watch all 3 of each show so far, but the Loki one was really good. They show a few deleted scenes, deleted dialogue that yeah, some other stuff that was supposed to be in it. Don't you know that you're some kind of one of love? All right, more comics. So, Punisher 218, or it's technically Punisher 1. Marvel Legacy number is 218. This is the first War Machine Punisher. Near mint, $30. This is a $40 and $50 book right now on eBay. I have a few copies available, so $30. If someone's interested, $30. Swamp Thing 8 and 10. 8 here is like fine plus, pretty sharp. 10 is very good. It's 20 for the set. Otherwise, it's like 15 and $9, $8 or $9. So I'll do both for 20. 2 Swamp Things, $20.
Oh boy.
Yeah, man, do it. I've watched that whole episode. I don't know how many goddamn times. Lots of times. Captain America, all Alex Ross covers. This is issue 1 through 5. All Alex Ross. Number 1, number 2, number 3, 4, and number 5. I get 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. $20. $15 buy it now. $15. It's all 5 books. So it's less. It's like $1. No, because this one's 5. It's $3 a book. All near mint plus. First 5 issues, 15. Here's a good one. Here's buy it now. Tommy. Power Rangers Virgin variant. It's issue 1. Power Rangers number 1 from Boom Studios. $10 buy it now. $10. It's near mint. Virgin. Ben 10. And here's another one. This is 15. It's Power Rangers Pink number 1. Actually, I think this is regular. I think that's the same book. Regular Power Rangers. Nope. Power Rangers Pink number 1. 1 of 6. Near mint plus Virgin variant. 15. Bin 15. Although someone wants both, I can do 20 for the pair. 20 for both. So it's $10, $15, or 20 takes the pair. There's no starting line. Just type in bin, Power Rangers bin, 20, whatever you want to do. Also for $10. And if you wanted to do this instead, I could do 20 for this set. Right again, it's 15 and 10. I got 10 on this. Same book, Power Rangers Pink, number 1. $10, $10. I have a few Immortal Hulk second prints. They're $5 each. I have issue 14 and issue 16. Hey Joe, don't you want this? It's Joe. $5 each. Or eight for both. Take both. I'll do 4 each. $8 takes the pair. That's done.
Everybody, if you could leave a thumb before you leave and subscribe if you're not, but I'm sure the 9 of you watching already are, and I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Okay, some more books for you. Ultimate Spider-Man 200. Gone from 30 to 25. I'll do 20. $20 buy it now for that one. I'm probably gonna stop showing it one of these weeks. Also for 20, She-Hulk number 50, John Byrne hollow cover. Ooh, I gotta take it out of the bag. Yeah, that looks better. It's the near mint minus near mint copy. Newsstand. Foil hollow cover. John Byrne. $20. $20 buy it now. And it's like embossed as well. Bright white pages. Spider-Man appearance on a poster. $20. Somebody wants that? $20 bin. It's my only She-Hulk comic. I have 2 Jimmy Olsen books. This one doesn't have a number. This does. It's 151. I have 151. This is in Fine Plus. And I have 161. This one's VG Plus. I'll do both books for $7. Otherwise, they're like $5 each. Actually, it's like $6 on this one, $4 on this one. I could do $7 for the pair. Somebody wants the 2 Jimmy Olsens. Both have Superman. This one's got some crazy cool bugs. If someone's interested in those, let me know. Again, $7 for the pair. Otherwise, it's like $6 for this one. It's pretty nice. And $4 for this one. It's got them guns. Stay away, Jimmy. You've become a human atom bomb. I'm gonna blow. Jesus. That's a tank. And the dog's scared. Oh gosh. You guys are funny. Big boy. Comics Journal 85. First appearance of the symbiote suit ever, period. Done. Case closed. First time the symbiote suit was ever seen in print. Other than the time the 13-year-old kid drew the little sketch and sent it to Jim Shooter, and he saw it, that little sketch paper. So other than that, the first time massively printed, first symbiote Spider-Man. He's in here. I can show you if you want. I don't want to take it out if I don't have to. It's $200 buy it now. This is in probably fine. It's a very fine shape. This book it's a magazine. It's incredibly hard to find. Yeah,
Very good find. It looks worse than it is. It's tight at both staples. It's like color rub on top of a couple tiny ticks. So all that whiteness is like color rub. But this being an all black thing, it's pretty normal, pretty common. Some of this is actually on the bag. And don't forget, it's got that special page 87. But anyway, I'm asking $200 for this. 200 or best offer. Send me an offer if you're interested. Or if you're just a big Joe Kubert fan. Some people say Kubert. I like Kubert. Kubert. Dig dug. Yeah. And I've got a little mystery set here. A little mystery lot. It's 5 books for $10. They're all DC and they're all number ones or variants or both. So that's kind of how I'm building all my mystery boxes. Is they're all number ones or variants, or I'm trying to do all bronze age or older. Like I'm trying to do good old quality. Because even if you don't like the book, it's still like, hey, it's Bronze Age or it's Silver Age. Like, it's still like it's worth something because it's old, or there's something to appreciate because it's old. Fading the smell. The mystery boxes I'm trying to build are all going to be around 10 to 20, maybe 10 to $30, and they're all going to be 5 to 10 books. They're all going to be either like all number ones and variants, or all old stuff, or all the same character. So that way it's at least like, it's not like a custom mystery box, but sort of tailored to tastes. Like, I'm not just gonna sprinkle in like a Marvel, a DC, an indie, an old book, and then like a random Malibu book or something. No, I'm gonna make it like all Image or all indie number ones or all Marvel, all DC, all the same time frame, all Hulk, all Spider-Man appearances, something like that. So this one I happen to have right here is 5 books, all near mint, all number ones or variants. They're all DC. I can show them if you buy them. It's $10. $10 get you all 5 books. I'm pretty sure people have been spending 50 to 60 bucks on mystery boxes that actually give you like 3 or 4 comics. Mind you, I think one of them is an exclusive, but I think those really popular mystery boxes out, those mail call things you can get, you get like 2 old books, get 2 back issues, and then like an exclusive or 2. I feel like they're getting you by like, oh, we'll send you a print. We'll send you a 10-cent print. Cost us at Kinko's to print out 100 copies of this massively printed just piece of paper with copied artwork. Like, oh, cool, and or we'll give you a digital trade. We'll give you a little magnet, little postcard, and you can redeem it for a digital comic. Like, okay, so now we're doing digital comics in our mystery boxes. I don't know, man. I like the old school. You know, send me a fucking graphic novel. Send me a stack of books for half the price that a lot of these ones are asking. That's more I can understand those mystery boxes. 'Cause it's like, you know, you're rolling the dice. You're not spending that much, and you're getting a lot of good reading material. The ones now, it's like you get 2 or 3 books for 50, 60 bucks. Sometimes plus shipping. Nah, not for me, man. Not for me. I'd rather take that 50 bucks and just buy a good, you know, minor key with that, or the money you could save from buying 4 or 5 mystery boxes. Because I think a lot of the people that are subscribed to them, it just renews and you get it every month. And it's on default. You don't even think about it anymore. So you're getting like 6 months. You're blowing 60 bucks. Do the math on that. That's over $300. For over $300, I can buy like first Black Panther, or I can buy first Elektra in high grade slab. You know, you can buy a lot of nice books for $300, and then say turn that 6 months into a year. You could buy the first You can't buy for Dr. Newman. There's a lot of things you can't buy with $600. But that you used to be able to buy a full run of a lot of characters. You get a full, yeah, whatever. You get lots of full sets for a few $100. Not anymore. Oh, finally I get some company. Jesus fucking Christ.
What's up, man? What are you doing?
Hey, let me know. Do you hear like weird echoey feedback like it used to be? Because I'm in my room with my AC on.
Nope, I don't hear anything.
Okay.
I hear some fapping. Is there fapping going on?
What was that?
Is there fapping going on? I hear some fapping noises.
No.
Like, someone beat me off. Yeah.
Who's beating it?
So what's up, man? Just hanging out with the crew, hanging out with the people.
Just hanging out with the fine folks.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So, I was gonna jump on Whatnot. It just wasn't working out, and I'm just gonna schedule it for tomorrow and draw some stuff for the show tomorrow. Get a couple little head sketches in this bitch. For my Whatnot show.
Never been so hot in my life.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and you are so hot right now.
Thank you. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, mystery boxes. Fuck mystery boxes. So yeah, I'm trying to do more like not so mystery boxes where I'm gonna start posting those on Instagram where it's like, hey, here's 10 random books, but I'm gonna show you all of them, or I'll show you like 8 of them. I'll show you at least half, so you kind of like know, hey, if I'm at least getting those, I'll take my chance on the other few or whatever. It's like some not so mystery boxes. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's so many out there, man. Like,
There's so many.
It is hard. It's hard. It's a competitive market, and
the thing people need to realize with mystery boxes is like, if the books were really worth it, the guys would be keeping them, or they'd be selling them by themselves. Like, the shit that's in mystery boxes is just that. It's shit. It's the stuff that they can't get rid of on their own.
Not always, man. Some people, if that's the business model, they're gonna put crazy shit.
But in general, like 90% of what is in those boxes, unless they're the exclusives, the flavor of the month, like exclusive that they get specific for that box, which that's fine. I get that there's a market for that. But like the back issues they're putting in, they're not gonna put high demand valuable keys in there. They're putting in crap they can't get rid of. They're putting in fucking Hawk and Dove in there. They're putting in Aquaman filler shit because nobody cares about them. Nobody's gonna buy Aquaman.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if that's just usually what most mystery boxes are, especially the successful ones, maybe not as much. But I think the ones that like everybody, your cousin Matt's doing a mystery box. That's it. Those guys who do 5 to 10 of them, they're putting together the stuff they couldn't sell on their own, the stuff they tried to sell and it didn't go. It's their it's their overload of stuff. It's their doubles and triples. So it's like, you gotta realize they might also then include some nice slab or some like, hey, I'm gonna put the first Mystique in this box. I'm gonna put the first Rogue in this box. But at the same time, I'm also
like a grand prize
with fucking crap. So the grand prize is great, but only one person's getting that. And I get that that's the chase. That's the the gamble that you're paying for. But like,
well, maybe not. Like I know for sure that people rig shit to like get their bros to win.
Oh, that's the other, like, my main gripe with these things and raffles is like, yeah, a lot of them are legit, and there are legit people that do post them or put them on. But for every like good legit one, there's 2 of them that are scams.
Or if they want somebody to win, like, and it's like a trivia, like they'll tell the person the answer. Like, yes. I actually know of cases like that. Like,
yeah. Or let's say, like, I know, I don't know who has big channels or not, but like, name me someone with a big,
whatever. Whoever has a big, good YouTube following. I don't know. Who could I name?
You know all the
Southern
you know
Comfort
all
Geek's
the
got 1,000. Willa
YouTubers.
Todd, whatever. They get some of these guys have a. Let's just say Todd, because I know Willa Todd has over 1,000. Or who dat maybe is that a person? Is that
Yeah, he's got a
whatnot?
few. He's got
He's got
a
a
few
few.
good followers.
Strictly's got a couple thousand. So if I'm selling a mystery box to 5 people and I know Strictly Comics bought one of them, more than likely in my head I'm like, dude, I bet he's gonna open that shit. Or if someone I know does unboxings, it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
well, man, I know he's gonna open that on his channel, and if I like hook him up, I make his really good. Dude, that's 2,000 people are gonna see that and be like, damn, I'm gonna buy his mystery box. That's a good box.
advertising. Yeah, I
So
think
you
Spider-Man Booth does that shit too. Like
people do that.
for sure.
I don't think there's a lot of that going on. I don't think there's a lot of scammy boxes because they wouldn't be able to do it a second or third time. But I do think they're out there. There's scam raffles out there. There's a lot more like scam Mercari sales and people trying to pass reprints off as originals, stuff like that. But I don't know, just in general, that's my gripe with mystery boxes is like, hey, you don't even know if you're gonna get the books or what you're getting. You might get shit. The guy might stiff you entirely, might get nothing. That's my problem with raffles is you don't even know if he's gonna pick a winner. And then who knows if he's just gonna pick his friend or pick his bot account that he uses. I guarantee you there's someone out there who has a
Oh yeah, that's a
successful
good idea.
raffle that like literally every other one they do, like, hey, this one's legit. Now next week I'm the winner. They pick themselves as the winner, or hey, they pick their friend as their winner who says, yeah, dude, you don't need to ship me that. Like, I don't care. You can keep it. Just pick me as a winner, and or send me something else, or hey, man, I'm gonna put up this fucking first Black Panther for sale raffle or whatever, bunch of spots. I need you to go in and buy 5 spots from me. I'm not gonna make you pay, but like I'm gonna mark you down for 5 names, and one of those is gonna be the winner. I'm not gonna send you the book, but like, or they might even say, I'll split the profits with you. Hey, I'll give you $50 if you let me write your name down 5 times, and I'm gonna pick you as the winner. I guarantee that those things are going on. I don't know who or which ones. I don't really participate in those, but it's just like that's my hesitation with raffles and mystery boxes is there's just you can't trust them all. You don't really know. And if you got one that works for you, great. Stick with it. I'm happy for all people. I'm not dissing all of them. I'm not dissing people that put them together. A lot of them are of quality and they're worth it. But the majority of them are not. I don't believe they are. Again, you're getting people's recycled crap, their doubles and triples they don't want, the stuff they couldn't sell on their own. You're getting their handful of books. You know how we say like every book is a key nowadays? Well, the handful that still aren't, the Turok ones, the hodgepodge of fucking grab bag Valiant comics, the Malibu Human Comet nonsense, the Ferret.
Dude, the ferret rules. What are you
Ferret
hating on?
rules. It's
You
just
can't hate on the ferret, man.
Ferret rules. But yeah, it's the stuff.
Piece of
It's
shit.
the books. It's the garage sale, Goodwill. It's the half price 15-cent books. That's what's in the bulk of mystery boxes. Yes, then they do occasionally sprinkle in, hey, there's a minor key you might be able to win, and I'll throw in a grand prize of this crazy slab. But you know what? If you just didn't enter, let's say 5 mystery boxes, or as I said, you skip that mystery box for like 6 months. You could just buy that slab outright, rather than like flipping a coin 6 times in a row. Fuck it, save your coins and buy the book outright. That's what bothers me with raffles is like you enter 5 raffles a month, you get one of them. Had you just saved that money, you could have just bought one of those books you were trying to win. And it shows you too much opportunity for corruption. Yeah, you drawing some Kang Gang?
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a few Kang sketches for my Whatnot show tomorrow.
Sweet, Kang's popular, man, dude. I'm also just bitter and I'm a hater and
He's just a
I
bitter
got my
old man.
own skeevy little mind.
You know, all those are legitimate concerns, man, because it happens. Undoubtedly, it happens. You know, when I thought about doing a mystery box, really the only thing that kept me back was buying boxes to wrap them in, like going out and finding the right boxes. And what I was going to do was make it a $200 mystery box, make sure there was 298 slabs and nothing but crazy keys, because that boost you would get from advertising just based off your box being incredible
Yeah.
would mean that people would come in behind the next time because
Correct.
you went crazy on yours. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
remember you talking about that, and that's a good philosophy to have. Is like just make a couple really some really good ones, and that'll bring people back to buy them repeatedly. And as long as you get like a few really good ones per batch, even if not all of them are. But especially what it's great for is I think artists. If you included your own artwork with each set, even if that's just a free bonus. Like, hey, I got this great mystery box, and I got a free print. I got free artwork. Like, dude, fuck it, I'll buy again from you, because I would have bought the box just for the free artwork, and I got a good book. That'll set you apart from the other guys. They'll cancel their other mystery boxes, just get yours. So yeah, when you got like there's 20, 30 of them out there, it's really hard for people to buy that many, so they just pick one or two, and I think they just stick with those and deal with what they get. I think people just need to have more faith in their own ability to buy comics. I don't know. People think. Well, yeah, what really bothers me is when people post what they get out of those boxes, and it's just utter shit. It's like $2 books, some new exclusive, and some like 10-cent Kinko's copy print of a book. A little print. We'll just throw in little postcard or something. It's like, okay, so I got a $15 exclusive, a little 10-cent photocopy, and $2 books, and I just spent $60.
Yeah,
But
my
then
last mystery box was
what they
pretty
say is like,
disappointing.
dude, I got my mail call. It's so fucking fire. Thanks so much. Oh my god, I can't wait for the next one. Like, really? That's good to you? That's fire? You just like,
Well, a lot of that stuff's about Stephen Face, man. It's about like, even if they are disappointed, which they gotta be, it's about like,
I don't think anybody is ever disappointed. All I ever see is
I've
people like praising it and just being,
I
oh man,
my last one, I told, like, I had somebody in this raffle group I'm in kind of plug in, this dude saying, last I bought from him, it was this much in value, and he made it sound really good, and he had one spot left. He had like one box left, so I was like, I'll close it out. And when I asked the guy about it, he said it was all killer, no filler. That's what he said. But for sure, it was not all that. And I lost some morale over like the idea of buying boxes because of that bad one.
yeah.
It was already hard for me to get behind it in the first place. So.
What's up, Agu? Hey, Glitter, how are you? I was selling. If you want to rewind, I put some books that I showed. I tried to sell books. Just mostly hanging out. We didn't really do a normal show this week. I still might go back into that other room and edit, try to work on my comic wall and put some new books up. But I don't know. Right now, I'm cooling off because I got all hot and bothered, all hot and sweaty.
Talking about mystery boxes, or
talking about my dog's butt, talking about mystery boxes.
I didn't realize it was so.
I was talking about Kang getting all excited.
Dude, yeah, like, obviously anyone who's a true fan of Marvel is obviously a Kang fan, and that's what's exciting about it. But like,
I mean, I still say a lot of people, even like your average comic fan, has had and still has no idea who or what a Kang is.
Right.
I think like my dad's been into Marvel since he was a kid. He had the subscriptions back in the day. He doesn't know a guy. When I mentioned like, hey, Kang's gonna be in Loki, he's like, is that the time travel guy? I'm like, you know more about comics than I do. Like, what? Like, isn't he supposed to be like a descendant of Doctor Doom? Like, no, I don't think. I think it's like, I guess that is sort of true, but it makes mostly Reed Richards. But it's like he had no idea that him and Rama Tut were the same person. He had no idea that there's 7 different Kangs. Mm-hmm. He couldn't tell me a goddamn thing about it. And it was like, and he's been into comics for 60 years. So I don't know.
What we got to do from now on, when we have a Tuesday show, is do the Timeless Tuesday, and then do the Kang, plug the Kang on the shit.
Okay.
on the icon because
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think it's
For
dope.
all time Tuesday, timeless Tuesday. I like the timeless. The TVA Tuesdays, Timekeeper Tuesdays. Just change it up.
I was actually, I watched it not just like last week, and right when I first seen King, I'm like, oh shit, they were like really fucking this up. But they pulled it out, man. I was surprised.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier is that whole like 30-minute exposition dump of him just explaining everything. It was like he just went through 50 years of Kang history in 15 minutes, and I felt like I absorbed it all. I'm not confused in any way. I got it. I have been trying to understand Kang for I don't know. I've been back into comics for like 15 years, and I barely knew anything. I knew him and Ramatut were the same dude. That's about all I knew of Kang.
Hmm.
So I feel like I grasped all that in 20 minutes of him just monologuing. Like I thought he just did such a good job. Yeah, when they revealed him, like the elevator opens and he's just sitting there. I was like, "What? That's him? What? What? Are they doing it? Are they doing it? Oh, let's see how this goes. This is gonna be bad." It was so good, so great, great acting, great, just everything. I love that he had the Immortus costume on, basically
Yeah.
same
I mean,
colors. Cloak
obviously I'm pumped.
medallion.
Obviously I'm pumped for Blueface King, but what I gotta do is I need to. Well, one, I want to do some King pieces, maybe like 3 like really crazy ones. Obviously, there's probably going to be a female King in there somewhere, so
Probably
I'll probably get
people are
that
already
one done.
thinking Ravonna might be a Kang. Like, she has been in the comics. Like she's been on the Council of Kangs.
Hmm. Hmm.
But yeah, I definitely there'll be a female. Yeah, for sure.
So,
Ooh, female
so
Kang versus Sylvie. That's gonna be a big moment.
the Scarlet Centurion from the
He's the only one I'm wondering like, will they just skip him? Will he get any mention at all? Will he be the Kang in the mutant universe? Like, will there be
right.
a
Well,
mutant timeline?
since that squadron is a different Earth, and that Kang is the future leader of that Earth, they probably won't go there. But if they do a squadron, they definitely have to get the Scarlet Centurion. And what's cool about the Young Justice is that obviously Iron Lad's King, so uh, that Young Avengers or whatever.
Yeah,
So that's dope.
yeah. I pray tell Iron Lad in the Young Avengers. He's gonna be our gateway to Fantastic Four. Like we're gonna get young Nathaniel Richards at the end of a movie. Either it's like the first Young Avengers movie or the movie that sort of sets that up. He's gonna find a time machine, or he's gonna go forward or back in time. I guess it would be back in time, and then he's gonna like land somewhere. He'll get out. You won't see who he's talking to, but he's gonna say like father, or like, wait, I think you're my grandfather, or I think we're related. Like, hey, who are you? What are you doing here? And it's gonna be like behind. You won't be able to see who he's talking to, but that's gonna be him meeting like Reed Richards for the first time. That's gonna be our introduction to FF. I think through young Kang, time traveling sort of Iron Lad version.
Yeah.
But there's also the theory that rather than being a descendant of Reed Richards, this Kang is going to be a descendant of Tony Stark, which I'd be okay with. But like, how and when? I mean, he does have a daughter. Maybe she gets with a black guy. That problem solved right there. And then we find. I don't know, but people are like, well, Tony's not black. It doesn't make any sense. Is the whole Fantastic Four going to be black? Like, nah, they don't have to be. You just need a one-off interracial relationship. Problem solved.
Well, it doesn't matter with the whole time being open. There's like all
Yeah.
sorts of race swapping, gender swapping will go on,
Yeah.
that's why it's explained. Like it's how it will be explained. So it doesn't really matter in that setting, like what gender or race they are.
Correct.
Because it's all open now.
That is also true. $10 for that. I got 75 on this. Is my nicest one. VF plus or better even. And then it's still real nice. High grade, but straight VF for 50. Somebody wants some of those Kang books.
I do. I
I
don't
saw
have
like
any.
2 weeks ago, these were going like right when the episode, the day after the episode dropped, these were going for like 45 and 50 on one guy's page. He sold a bunch of them. Like, what? I've got a few of those.
Yeah. I sold my fucking Alex Ross King to you.
To who?
To you, you bought the Alex Ross cover
When?
that's
No, I
all the
didn't.
kings.
This
Yeah,
one?
bro, yeah, that one's for me.
When did I get it?
Months ago, man, months ago.
Months ago. I don't think so because I only have this one, and I've had this for a long time.
Well, you got one somewhere from me.
Have you shipped it?
Yeah,
Do I have books with you, or
Yeah, you do.
unless
Unless
you're still
unless it's
sitting on
down
it?
there, and I'll just keep it and not tell you.
I hope it's down there. I don't think I ever got one of those. I'm like
Okay.
95% sure this is the only one I've ever had, and it's got the little
Well,
black.
you had bought in the whole run, like the whole mini, or like a lot of those Alex Rosses from me, and that was
Oh,
it.
that must have been someone else, not me,
No, well, maybe it was.
because I don't think I've gotten any. I never got a run of this series. I have
Okay.
issue 1 and 2 is all I've ever had, and it's got the little black line that I got from Miles because he
Must have
puts.
been some other handsome guy with
Must have been.
paint on his
Miles
fingernails.
just does $2 boxes, and he puts black lines on all of them so that if you try to mix dollar books with $2 boxes, he can tell the difference because he sharpies the top of all the $2 ones. So I
Smart
spent
guy.
$2 on this. God, did I? Well, no, because I would have it somewhere. This is the only one of these I just dug through all
Maybe
my
it's somebody else, man. Maybe it's somebody
Chang
else.
related things. Well, it upsets me if I won one and I never got it.
Maybe you sold it.
I don't know. I don't think I would have done that.
You wouldn't have known.
I might not have known.
We'll see. I could have the wrong person. I mean, I've been wrong before.
I think I
Unfortunately.
did actually sell one to what's his name? OC Viking. He buys a lot of books on Instagram because he bought
Yeah,
a bunch of
check your Instagram. Maybe you got one.
he
Got
bought a
one
bunch of Alex Ross stuff. So he might have got that. God, if he did, he would have got it for like $4 or $5. I know I did. This was months ago. I wouldn't have charged. I
Yeah,
wait
it wasn't
for it.
it wasn't even
Yeah,
thought
it didn't
about.
have any value then. I probably charged a cover price if he did get that one, but I don't know. I don't know. It's like $50 now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the least key of all these other Kang books I've shown. Like at least like, oh, this is Council of Kang, or this is the Kang Immortus book, or this one has the Rama Tut origin. They at least have some keyness to it. There's some key Kang. This is just a cool cover. And I love when just a cool cover can be worth more than you know.
Yep, I know. Let's see what this marker can do. Green. Oh yeah, that is what I want, baby. Hell yeah, give me those covers, daddy. You know, even though those King books are high, they're still low compared to where they will be.
Yeah, they're only gonna go up once. So that's the thing. It's like, hey, we had a whole new character introduced. So
There's a couple foreigns out there.
couple what?
A couple foreign editions.
Oh
with
yeah, I
different-
already bought them all.
Yeah, okay, that's funny because when did you buy them?
Last week I bought three different foreign copies of Avengers 8.
Yeah, I looked and I seen them, and then like that was
Yeah.
yesterday, but then I looked today and they weren't there.
I got a UK version, which is like almost magazine size. I got a German version, and then there's a Italian. I don't even know what it was. It was something. I don't remember. But yeah, I bought a few copies of that one.
Hell
Nice
yeah.
Kang hood scoop. Yeah, I agree. Good stuff, Tricky.
Well, you know, thanks, man. I try.
If it weren't for that long, like Kang introduction, basically the whole, I'm gonna continue to call him Kang, but the He Who Remains guy. Like, I think that's the common misconception going around. Is people are calling him Kang, and he's not, but he is. Other than his long, like 30-minute, just explanation of everything, and just him sitting there talking. Episode 5 is my favorite. I thought Eliath was so well done. I thought classic Loki meeting the Lokis, just entering that whole universe, the void, everything about that.
Definitely the most entertaining episode.
That one was really like, it just felt like a movie. It felt like, hey, we're getting submerged into this new world. There's Easter eggs galore. So many fucking Easter eggs. That was like the most fun of any. I like that one. Episode 5 of Loki was better than any single episode we had gotten of Wanda or Falcon. I love WandaVision. I love the first 2 black and white episodes. It was so good. But then episode 6 of Loki, I loved that whole Jonathan Majors talk. It was just so good that probably puts that one a little bit higher for me. I've rewatched it, I don't know, 7 or 8 times just in the last. Well, it's only been out for like 3 weeks, but
It's good.
yeah,
Man.
dude, my Avengers 8, I have 2. So Avengers 8 has become my most valuable book that I'm willing to part with, but I'm just not going to do it yet. I'm going to wait because it's going up.
Right.
But I have more valuable books that I'm keeping. I have no plans to sell. But as far as stuff that's like I plan to sell eventually, my other Avengers 8 is probably my most valuable right now. Yeah, no,
What are the grades on your 2?
Mine's probably a 4-ish.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
Just saying, what are the grades on your 2? But that's...
One's probably like a 2.5 or a 3, and the other one I think is like a 4. So I'll probably sell the 4-ish one, the very good. I bought it for 30, and right now it's probably worth 3,000. That might be an exaggeration, but it's getting up there. I mean, they're worth more than 1,000. They're at least $1,000 or 2. It's close to 2. High grade, yeah, high grade's probably 3,000 or 4,000.
Yeah, you're not gonna find a high grade ever.
Yeah,
They were swooped up. Like, people have been buying Kang for like that crazy price for like all year. Like, that book's been
It was
going up.
pretty much, yeah. It was like last. It was when they did that Marvel Expo thing, and they announced Kang's going to be in Ant-Man 3. It started climbing then, but as soon as we got like the first Kang Easter egg in Loki episode, like 1 or 2. Actually, no, it was like when we got the first trailer, because people were saying, "Oh, that timekeeper looks like Kang," or "Oh, if she's supposed to be Ravonna, Ravonna's Kang's girlfriend. Kang's gonna be it." So people started specking like, yeah, early in the year on Kang. And same with Doctor Doom. People have been buying Doctor Doom since last year just because like FF is coming. That means Doom's coming. Like, well, yeah, we know they're all coming eventually, but like, have we not already had a Doctor Doom in a movie? Have we not? Like, everybody knows Doctor Doom.
Yeah, but the spec market wasn't as crazy back
not at
then that it is now. So
all.
it didn't
Yeah.
exist then.
Yeah, I gotta keep one for the PC because I have a full run of Avengers. Very nearly. I'm missing a handful. They're all like in the 300s. But I have volume 1 of Avengers, so I gotta have at least 1/8 for that. I do plan to sell my foreign copies I picked up. I decided because I stumbled upon another one, and the guy wants like $1,000 for it. And my thing is like, if I'm gonna collect something, I have to have all of them. If I don't have all of them, I don't want any of them. So it's like,
if I'm not gonna get every single foreign edition ever made of Avengers 8, I don't fucking want any of them other than the American. So I do plan
Yeah,
to sell
well, there's probably foreigns out there that you'll never even see.
Yeah,
that
there's
exist.
there's almost always a Hebrew or Lebanese, or there's always a weird Middle Eastern version that you're just like, what? They're absolute ghosts. There's an Amazing Fantasy one that I can't find. They're like anywhere from 2 to 10 grand. It's like fuck 10 grand. I was trying to buy a. You used to be able to get like a 0.5 for 10 grand. But yeah, I don't know. There's always going to be new like Turkish weird fucking Yugoslavian versions.
Yeah. How's your spider run?
We got Kyle here. Oh, Promiscuous is Kyle. I forgot. What's up, Kyle? Fucking you would be a Kyle, wouldn't you? Kyle. Isn't that like a whole? I don't know what it came from. It's like a YouTube skit where it's like Kyle is the guy who's hopped up on Monster Energy drinks. Something like that's Kyle. You're a Kyle if you're one of those. I don't know.
Yeah, names suck. Just names in general.
My Spidey run is even better. It's complete to a degree. Volume 1 is complete. I have 1 through 440, and then I skip up to like 600, and then I have pretty much 6 something through current, 6 something through 800, and then I'm missing a couple of the current run. I stopped collecting this last run every issue. I just kind of buy cool variants. So I for sure have all of Volume 1 of Spidey, all of Volume 1 of just about of Avengers. And that's basically my only full runs. I've got most of Punisher, most of Daredevil, most Spectacular Spider-Man, most Web of Spider-Man, most Marvel Team Up, most Shang-Chi, Master Kung Fu. I'm working on, that's the full run I'm working on now. I have 1 through 80, and then I'm missing a few in the hundreds. Thanks, folks. Thanks, Shutter. Thanks. Promiscuous. I have a lot of indie full runs, but that counts less. Paper Girls is probably my most treasured. There's like 40 issues of that. Paper Girls is a real good read. Oh, as far as Spidey goes, though, I don't have an American number. I don't have an American Amazing Fantasy or number 1 or 3 or 14. I'm missing First Goblin, First Doc Ock, and 1 Amazing Fantasy. But I have foreign versions of all of those, and to me that's good enough. I'm okay if I never have a authentic First Green Goblin. I don't like the character. I don't care. Yeah, to me, if I can get a foreign edition, or if I can get a reprint and get one of those facsimile authentic replica cover printed and made for it, that's good enough for me. Like, but I usually reserve that for like $1,000 books that I don't really want, but it's like I have to get it because it's part of a set. Well, I'll just spend $20 on a cover rather than thousands on the actual comic.
Do you
But that's
see
not very often.
Sean Ryder's message?
Sean Ryder. I have some Master Kung Fu in the hundreds. Yeah, I will. Sweet. Cool. Sounds good to me. I cleaned out was it My Comic Shop on eBay? I cleaned out all of their Mark Jewelers that they had for Master Kung Fu, and basically all their Mark Jewelers that were under $5. Because you can actually just search
I've mentioned this on my shows before where, excuse me, certain like Mile High Comics, My Comic Shop, maybe Midtown. I don't know. Some of those, big box stores. You can search their search engine thing by like just typing in like Mark Jeweler edition, Mark Jeweler variant, and it literally comes up with all of the Mark Jewelers. And then you just sort by price or whatever. And so rather than like looking for diamond needles and haystacks, it literally brings all the needles into one stack. I don't know. But yeah, so I've been doing that where I'll just, if I'm buying one book from a guy, I'll search for certain keywords to see what all blah 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 he has, and then I'll clean them out.
Cool.
Cool.
You were a Mark Jewelers fiend.
I'm a fiend now, and I feel like you started it for me because I was not actively collecting them before you started
No, Beta Ray Jim started it for you. Don't lie.
mentioning them all the time. You made work of that Kang. You made quick work of that Kang trick.
I sure fucking did make quick work of that goddamn fucking Kang. Sure fucking did.
It's the truest fucking story I've ever heard.
I made
Tyler
quick work of
Smith
this
wants to send me a message. Who is Tyler Smith?
Probably gonna send you his penis.
I hope it's a dick message. Hope it's a pic of dicks. Hope it's a pic of a dick.
What if it's a pickle sucking dick?
Yeah, if you ever want to send me a pic of your dick, go for it.
He'll look at it.
I'll look at it.
I mean, I would look at it.
I can't say for how long. I can't say if I'll screenshot it or not, but I'll look at it.
I can't say if I'll share it on my Instagram. Let's get my dick pic of the day.
I wish I could get one every day. I think there's an app for that where you can just dick of the day app. It's gotta be an app. It's not. Let's make it.
If not, you need to create it and then.
Let's do it, Sean. Dick of the day. Yes. All right. I already got 2. Thanks, boys.
2 dicks.
2 dicks, 1 inbox.
2 dicks of the day. Let's do that.
Glitter. Just go buy one at the store, Glitter. That'll do.
A dick'll do. A tickle do, donkey. A tickle do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
That'll do, donkey.
Sean calls it rate my rod. Joe says to Glitter, make a dick out of duct tape. Yeah, great idea. Let's do it. Duct tape dildo. Sounds like a bad band name. Hey, we're duct tape dildo. Thanks for coming. The best kind of dildo in the history of dildos is the Rascal. You guys know what that is? Sean's got to know. I feel like Sean would be an expert in Rascals. Maybe promiscuous. He's always talking about dildo con and dom con.
Isn't like a Rascal sounds like some shit an old lady would drive around. Is it like an old lady dildo?
No, it's the farthest thing.
Oh, it's
really long.
a young lady. It's a young lady.
Long,
dildo.
yeah. It's so one end is a normal dick.
Well, how
The
does
other
it feel in
end-
your ass? I mean, that's the question.
I don't know. Haven't been able to experience this one. I haven't been able to rate that rod. Dick book. Yeah. So one end of it is a penis. The other end is a fist. And it's long. So it look it up. Google like the Rascal dildo. It's a trip for your eyes.
I don't think I'm gonna Google it.
And I think it was like $200. It's like
I believe you. I believe you.
yeah. The fist. The Dominator. Yeah, boy. My favorite thing is to like go into those. Yeah, fuck yeah, Joe. Go into like your local adult video store, whatever, adult store, and just look at like the titles of the movies. It's just ridiculous. Sphincter pounding. Or it's straight up, just like South Park was kind of saying, like Backdoor Sluts 9. And then there's always like ridiculous sequel numbers. Trashy Trannies 5. That's the real one. I was in that. I was in that one.
You were in Trailer Trash Trannies.
Trailer Trash Trannies. Is there any better kind of trailer trash? Did you guys ever see Sean made me think of this. It's called, was it Movie 43? And Hugh Jackman, it's like a full-on movie. I think James Gunn wrote it. And it's full of like skits with like well-known actors. And Hugh Jackman is in it. And his scene is the guy who has balls on his chin. And it's
No,
really, really weird.
I'm not
Just a lot of
surprised
like a lot of jokes about having testicles on your chin. It's like going to eat soup at one point, and like balls get dunked into it. Make little jokes about it. It's like Hugh Wolverine with balls on his chin. It's, strapping. You guys should check that out. It's a movie for sure. It is a movie.
You're into some freaky shit, man.
I like Dick Book Joe. That's a good one. Or I'm a fan of Sit on My Facebook. Rate My Rod. We deduct points for foreskin, correct? Or no? No? I would.
Oh yeah, there already is a female king, so I gotta get on that female king.
Draw Kang with boobies. Booby Kang. Make one of those hats with the dildo hanging from the okay. Wow. Hmm. Any of you guys watching Ted Lasso? It's a very funny show. Very funny. It's
Never
back.
heard of
Season
it.
2 is back.
But you think that Auntie Donna's funny, so I probably won't like whatever this is.
Auntie Don is so good.
It's so stupid.
Also, we got any fans of Mythic Quest? Mythic Quest is a show about like Dungeons and Dragons type of video game makers. Warcraft, that's what I meant to say. It's one of the guys from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Mac, and he's like a video game creator. So it's like The Office, but at a video game creating place. It's really funny. You guys should watch that Mythic Quest. It's a good time.
Mythic Quests.
I'm also watching the show Kevin Can Fuck Himself. Kevin Can F Himself on AMC, and it's just delightful. Recommend it.
Did you like what was that show? Fucking, it was like a barbarian show with Jason Sudeikis, the like half animated show.
I watched episode 1, and I didn't. As far as stupid Fox animation goes, I didn't hate it because that was really just Jason Sudeikis.
It gets better. It gets better.
Does it get better? I would watch it. I didn't
Yeah,
hate it,
I like it. It
but
gets better.
I'm not into any of the other crap they put out. I'm not a Bob's Burgers fan, and now it's like every month there's a new new Sunday night Fox animation thing, animation domination nonsense. I don't know.
You're not a Bob's Burgers fan. What the
No,
hell's
but
wrong
like
with
none of them have been good since it was just I don't know. King of the Hill, Simpsons, and then it was
No.
I guess fine when they added Family Guy in, but then that was kind of where I stopped. Anything after that, I don't care.
Well, Family Guy just gets it, like it's good in the beginning, but then now it's just ridiculous.
So it's dumb now. I have zero interest in Family Guy or Simpsons anymore.
Simpsons actually still pretty good.
Son of Zorn. That was
Yeah, Son of Zorn. Yeah, it's
but
pretty
like
cool.
I enjoyed Sundays on Fox. Sundays were fucking way better when they had live action shows. But now for the last few years it's been animation domination and everything is like a Matt Groening. I never know how to say his name. Simpsons
Matt
creator.
Groening.
Matt Groening. It's either a new show he makes or actually no, because he did that went to Netflix, that Disenchantment.
Dude,
But it's always like
Disenchanted is fucking
his
awesome.
I couldn't get into that either. But it's always his style or it's Bob's Burgers style where it's like simple kind of
How could you hate Futurama? I mean, come on, man.
Futurama was fine. I consider that back in the heyday. That's the old King of the Hill days. But there's a new one they just started again on Sunday, and I don't know. They all remind me of like the beady little Bob's Burgers, Rick and Morty artwork, Adventure Time, regular show, just really shitty. Little kid could have drew it. It looks like it belongs on Adult Swim,
Dude, Adventure Time's awesome.
but mainly, yeah, like Bob's Burgers, Rick and Morty. I don't care for either one, and every new show they keep putting out, primetime animation, it's the same style. Like, just bring me new animation style. You can do something different. Do something different. I'm gonna wreck it. I don't know. No, but I'm into the premise for sure. Nope, I don't watch TV, but you just watch YouTube. I think that's worse. I don't really watch TV. That's kind of why when I find a show I like, I love talking about it because I don't really do shows anymore. I do movies or YouTube videos or basketball. Like I watch sports more than anything. But if I'm coming home, or if I either throw on a movie or I throw on like YouTube speculate. It's always like new rock stars or whoever. One of those. It's always MCU related Easter egg videos. It's like everything I watch is MCU theories or MCU whatever. It's either basketball highlights or MCU related. That's basically my non-movie watching TV experience. I very rarely will watch a TV show. But lately, since like COVID happened, I've been getting into shit. Finally got into the Fargo show. Watched a couple seasons of that.
Oh dear.
That one looks good. That one looks like an angry Kang.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
Yeah. Fucking Olympic. Yeah, basketball is absolute rubbish right now. Shudder. I can't even watch it. No. It's football season, right? Let's just move on. I do. I am a guilty pleasure. I really like all those Chicago shows, the Chicago Fire, Chicago PD. I'm a sucker for
Oh my
those.
god. Shut your face.
Yeah,
What are you, some
those
kind of
are like
lady?
year round. Those are the only shows I really like. Have to watch new, and I set my alarm for it.
Damn.
I used to be that way with Arrow and The Flash, but I lost interest quite a while.
Right. Well, Arrow used to be really good. I mean, and Flash used to be good too. I don't know what they're doing now, but
It's not. It's not enough. It's really hard to watch. It's a chore. Yeah, Arrow used to be super good.
Then they should have
Uh,
just ended it like way earlier,
5,
and it would have
yeah,
been great.
something like that.
Maybe at the end of the whole
I think like the Damien Dark one, they could end it there.
they should have ended it fucking at what's his face?
Deathstroke.
No, Razagul.
Yeah, but that was like season 2. I would have done. I would have
No.
done the one season after that, and then yeah, call it.
The Deathstroke shit was fine. It was good.
Yeah. Deathstroke was good. Ra's al Ghul was good. Damien Dark was fine, but that season sucked.
Oh man, fucking Legends of Tomorrow is fucking terrible.
Oh my god, yeah. And then he became like the main thing on Legends. Legends was atrocious after the first season. Even the first season, that show is just. I watched a lot of it because it would be on. Anytime it was on after Flash.
You just want it to get better. You just want it to get better, and it never does.
I was just watching it for Katie Lutz. She's like the captain of it now, the blonde girl. What's her, Canary? Whatever her name is. I'm basically watching it for her because she's so gorgeous. But my God, that
No,
show,
her sister's the cute one. Is that what you're talking about?
her sister is like hot in the face, but she's skinny and has like a flat ass. So it's just
I can't remember who the girl is. It was the one. It was the sister from the like. It was Black Canary's sister who died. That one. That chick's hot.
Yeah, the one who like died and came back, lesbian.
Yeah, she's cute. Yeah.
She's hot as fuck. Yeah, the blonde one.
The other one
looks
looks like
the
a
regular
goddamn. Looks like she got hit by something in her face. The other one's real bad.
Yeah, they're both super good looking, but yeah, I love the blonde one. That's where it's at. Other than that, I just do like superhero MCU shows and watching Invincible, and I'm watching The Boys and Titans.
So I was talking to my buddy about like what it would mean for DC to like actually like be relevant in like cinema, and kind of came to the conclusion that if they just, it doesn't matter if they like use different people for each character, if they would just do Elseworld stories only and just use different actors.
So like each that's what I feel like they're doing for their animated universe, and that's why DC animation trumps Marvel animation any day, because each movie is like, oh, we're doing the Gotham by Gaslight, oh, we're doing Long Halloween now, oh, we're gonna do Batman Hush, oh, we're gonna do
they should just do that with the movies, and then
Flashpoint. So just do that with the movie, where not everything has to have continuity or consequence. Like, you've already established that it's a DC multiverse. That's what they've tried to make that clear, that like everything is just one big giant multiverse now. So that's why Batman can meet Batman, and you can have older and newer versions of the characters in the same thing. So yeah, I would agree with that. Just stop trying to make everything connect and have origin stories. Just we already know who Superman and Batman are. Just give us the best Superman and Batman take you can. Why? I don't know. You don't have to build up to like.
Right.
Because that's what Marvel do. Oh, we want to do Killing Joke live, or like live action. Okay, well, we need to introduce Barbara Gordon. We need to introduce Joker. We need to have something, lead into that, and then we have to, we have to get there. Like, no, just start. Just do it. Just do it page per page. Just let that movie stand all on its own. I think the key to DC finding success would be stop making Superman and Batman be the entry point. So it's like, stop starting these universes over and over. Like, oh, we're doing a new Batman. Oh, we're doing another new Batman. So I gotta start fresh. So, well, Robert Pattinson Batman, is that the same universe as the Ben Affleck one and the Gal Gadot shit? Is it? Are they related? I don't know. Are they related to the Christian Bale Batman? I don't know. I can't tell where one, like, I don't know. It's just like every three to 5 years they have to do a new Batman, the new reboot, basically. Well, rather than just going back and rebooting Superman and Batman over and over again, do another Green Lantern. I mean, do like a Green Arrow movie. Do a new character. Do a Phantom Stranger. Do a Question. Do a whatever. Just do something new. Do somebody new. Stop doing Superman, Batman. We get it. We know who Superman and Batman are. And then, okay, if you are gonna do another Superman and Batman movie, skip the origin. Same thing. Like, we don't need another Spider-Man origin. We don't need to see Batman's parents die. We don't need to see Uncle Ben die. We get it. We know it pretty fucking well. Just jump right in there. Jump into the story you want to tell. So that, I think, would help is like, just make a fucking Mr. Miracle movie. Don't do another Batman. Oh, we're gonna do Batman, and then we're gonna do Batman 2, and then we're gonna do Justice League. Oh, well, no, we got a new Superman, so we're gonna start over. Well, we need another Batman if we're gonna do another Superman. All right, and then now it's 10 more years before we get another Justice. It's just, I don't know.
Mr. Miracle will be badass.
That's a good question. Is Alfred still dead? I don't know if he's still dead in the comics right now. I want to say yes, because it's still the same. They're in the same run. They're in the same run. They're like on issue like 109, and he died in like 79. So if so, he's been dead for like 30 issues, which is impressive. But yeah, I'm sure once they reboot it and we get another Batman #1, I'm sure Alfred will be back. I'm
I don't
sure.
know if they will. I think they'll use the whole AI thing. I mean, like, it works. You know, I know it's been done with before a million times with like Tony Stark, but
Well, that's
I
what
don't
the
know.
big fan theory right now is, that we're going to get a AI Tony Stark in the future, which doesn't bother me. I'm okay with that, I guess. It's
Yeah.
not needed, but
No, they should just keep that guy dead, in my
just keep the
opinion.
motherfucker dead. If you're going to kill someone, keep him dead. Otherwise, what's the point?
Give us our Gwyneth Paltrow and get the fuck out of here.
Rescue?
Give us our Iron Lad. That's all we need now.
Oh my god, it's hotter than Shutter's dick right now.
Bro, what's up? Your air conditioner not working?
No, I just have it off in case it's like shitty noise. And
Turn that shit off.
even with it on, it's still hotter inside than it is outside. It's still like 80 degrees in here with it on.
Bro, turn it on. Quit
But
being
I
a
was
jerk.
trying to do the show from my comic room, which is like 3 rooms fucking deep. So there's no air circulation getting way back there. It's ungodly hot. And when I'm under a big light and talking to people and I'm all live for the world to see, I get all hot. I can't take it. Can't take the pressure. It's too hot. Get out of the kitchen. Keith wants to know how much. What's the starting line on this art? He says, I want to buy it. Let me buy it. Buy it. What is up, Keith Lackey? How you doing?
What's up, Keith?
Where's the starting line for the drawing? You just probably gotta follow Tricky on Whatnot. I'm sure that'll be it'll be available there at some point.
That's the idea. I'll be doing a couple like really crazy Kang pieces. So
You should do like naked Kang, boning female Kang or something, or like Kang with tits.
I'll do a Kang with tits, but it'll be like boning your mom instead.
Oh. Indeed, Keith, indeed, man. If you ever want to sew on Tuesday nights, you're more than welcome to. I don't think I've ever formally invited you, but probably any of you guys are all welcome.
Yeah, you know, after a time like where you've been around forever and you've proven yourself, like it's really just like the people who like have never sold before. They get on, they got sticky books. They don't know what the hell they're saying or doing.
They're propping their books up on their bed,
Yeah,
and
they're doing
or
some
it's
foiled
or
action.
your name is Lily.
Or your
No,
name is Lily,
the answer's no.
or Hood Inked.
But yeah, if any of you guys ever want to get on and join us, I'm usually always looking for an extra seller or two every week. This week I could have used like 5 of you, but oh well. I still have fun. I'm having fun. I've made more money this last week or two selling on eBay than I have this whole year on YouTube. So I didn't really care one way or the other. But I had to raise $4,000 in like 2 weeks so I could buy a car, and I just about
Oh
hit my goal.
shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, like what was wrong with you? What was it? Did you drive a Bronco? It seems like you would have had like a Bronco. What was you driving?
I usually have an SUV. I've had like 3 Jeeps, but now I drive a minivan.
So what? That's the thing that needs replaced, or?
Well, it's fine, but my dad is getting a new car, so I'm buying his Jeep.
Oh, okay.
But if
Gotcha.
I can't get the money within like a week of when he gets the new car, he's just gonna take the other one in.
What a dick.
So it was like, hey, I'll give it to you for a few thousand less than it's worth, but you need to have the money like ASAP, and if you don't, I'm just gonna get what I can get from the dealers. Like, ugh, like, oh, I'm not really financially prepared for this. I didn't plan on buying a new car just yet. Yeah, so
Right.
I sold a couple big books, and I put a bunch of full runs up on eBay. A couple of them sold. And yeah, so I'm basically made enough money to buy the car, but now I'm gonna be flat broke, and I hate living like I haven't lived paycheck to paycheck in years, and I don't want to go back to that. So I'd rather just
So
stick with the minivan and have a nice few $1,000s in the bank. But
so should I resell those books you fucking bought from the other night?
I want everything other than the Wolverine sketch. So
I can't even remember what it was. You didn't get
it
no
was for
Wolverine
Rogue.
sketch.
Yeah, it was at Rogue lot for like
Yeah, you better fucking pay up right
80
now.
something.
I'm just playing.
No, yeah, I'll take those. Unless somebody was, I had mentioned if someone was willing to pay 100, then I would surrender. But I don't think anybody said anything.
No one wanted to pay 100, or they would have went to fucking 100.
Well, you cut the auction early. You're like, well, whoever's the high bid in 10 seconds, they take it.
Yeah, I'm a hard ass.
And then it was kind of me, but then people kept bidding. So I was like, well, keep it going. But that's why I kind of made it clear, like, well, I wasn't going to stop. I would have kept bidding anyway.
I don't
So
want
as
to keep
long
my
as,
guests waiting. I don't want to keep my guests waiting, you know.
yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I'm a gentleman.
I just didn't want it to be suspicious, like, oh, the guy who's Tricky's always on the panel with won. Oh, and we were still bidding. Oh, that's fair. So that's kind of why I was like, hey, look, guys, I don't know why he called it early. If you guys want to bid 100, I'll fold.
Dick.
All good, all good.
No, this one's looking sweet.
I do think that that's like a legit concern people have, or maybe they just used to have, with like YouTube auctions and things like that, where that, oh, these guys are just buying each other's stuff, or people are like, you're just
Yeah,
like bot bidding for
that's
each other and
exactly how
shit.
they feel.
Yeah, like these guys are bot bidding for each other. They're just fucking trying to up their bids so no one up, so we pay more. But I think like seeing as like almost literally every other book that goes up, one of the other panelists ends up winning. I think it's just kind of expected at this point. It's like, hey, look, we're all fucking collectors. We all fucking buy for
Yeah.
ourselves constantly.
You know, if that was if other people like you didn't come in on my shit, there would be fucking weeks I'd be hurting. You know what I mean? Like, if it all went for fucking nothing, then it wouldn't be.
Well, that's why I don't mess around with putting things up at $1 because it's like I ain't got anybody helping me bid. Like, it goes for $1, it's going for $1, and I don't want to take that risk. So like in general, I usually just start things at what they're worth, and I don't like to take the chances on the
the low end stuff. What was else? But yeah, most of my stuff can sell pretty well on Instagram or eBay. That's like I don't need to start this at $1. I could probably get my asking price in due time. But that was always my big concern. It's like, I don't want to do these auctions, man. Everybody's putting shit up for $1, and like half the time it goes for $1 or like a fraction of what it's worth. But that's half the fun of it is like people come to these shows looking for deals, and they're not. If they want to spend full value of what it's worth, they'll just buy the book on eBay. So they're looking for a deal. But I think a lot of the people who are buying on Whatnot and IG Live and YouTube, it's sellers selling to other sellers. So a lot of us only want to pay the price of like, I want to buy that and still be able to sell it and still make money. So I think we kind of have to know, like, well, if you're selling on YouTube, you're selling on Whatnot, you need to expect that you're rarely gonna make full value for each book. You're gonna get what you'd get selling it to another seller because he's got to make his money too. It's better than selling to a comic shop that offers you like 25% or whatever. They basically do pawn shop rates, or it's like my LCS won't even give me half of it. If I bring in a $200 book, he'll usually offer me 20 to 30. He's like, well, I gotta make, I gotta double my money for it to be worth it. It's like, fuck off. eBay's inflated, nonsensical crap values. That's what it is. eBay is very manipulated lately. Last couple of years, I think a lot of it is just one guy or a group of guys they go in and they clear out all the buyable copies of something. So then it's like, oh, this book's hot. It's going for more. Like, is it though? Is it a lot of people buying it, or is it just one guy buying a lot of copies? And I can buy a book I can buy I buy a shitty dollar book, but if I buy every other copy that's affordable, there aren't any left. And then if I put one up for $100, is it worth $100? No, it's worth $1. But can you find one on eBay for $1? No, they're all $100. So it's kind of it's manipulated. And there's a lot of fake sales going on where like I'll put it up for 100 and then I'll get on my bot account and I'll buy it, or I'll accept a best offer. You could list it for 100, accept a best offer for $2, and it's going to say sold for 100 or best offer. It doesn't say $2. It's going to say sold for 100 or best offer. So then that creates like a false thinking of it. Look at that. That's great. Look at that. Look at that. Nice, man. Looks good.
Then we got a little chunkier king.
I like the first one better, but the second one has
it's a little more classic.
More feeling. Yeah. Second one's very true. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Right. Start on fucking king number 3, baby.
Yeah, I think it's too easy to like manipulate even not just asking prices, but you can manipulate the sold prices by either like selling it to a friend and not even making him pay. It still shows up as a sold listing whether he pays or not. So I don't know. Yeah, there's just too many. I think there's just a lot of nonsense going on. What's this? It's worth whatever someone's willing to pay for it. It's true. It's very true. I might have to watch that for misuse. Yeah, and then Keith, there's another way too. You can check on eBay. It will show you. You have to be on like a desktop, and if you there's like an ass backwards way where if you look at, I don't remember, but on eBay you can look at the sold listings and pretty much you have to like look up the coding of the page, like all the weird code text that makes the page layout look the way it does. And if you can get to that, like you want to view the page, there's a way of like view the naked version of the page, like view it without pictures and
other things. It's all text. And it will give you the actual like best offer, and it'll have a little percentage sign, and then the actual price is sold for. There's a way you can see that. Yes, that's true. Joe says now do boob cake. Oh, yeah, see, here you go. You said the same thing. You used to be able to view the page source to see the best offer, accepted amount. Yeah. But either way, even if, like, say you just do a straight buy it now for 100 on your bot account or whatever, you don't have to pay. Especially if you buy it from yourself, you're going to give yourself negative feedback. So there's just a lot of different areas where you can manipulate the market on it. But man, the main thing is like, well, if you buy all the copies available, you can make up your own price. You can set the market, and then to say the market decides, do they? You're pulling a lot of strings there. But in the end, it goes back to what Keith said: a book is worth what someone's willing to pay. So if someone's willing to pay $100 for Turok #1, I guess that copy was worth $100. I don't know, man. I don't know. But it's especially annoying when people who are selling out of eBay will use eBay prices as guidelines, but they're not using the sold listings. They're using asking prices, or they're taking, they're basing their raw asking price off of the going rate for a slab price in that grade. Like, oh yeah, I have a 9.0, and 9.0s go for $200. Yeah, graded CGC. You're selling a raw one, and it's arguable that's a 9.0. You should be asking like 100, not 200 something. And then, or they have like a PGX slab. Well, guess what? PGX slabs are worth less than CGC, so you shouldn't be asking 200. You should be asking like 120. Although to me, all slabs should be worth the same, and all slabs should be worth the exact same as the raw amount. I don't think a graded book should be worth any more, other than maybe the 18, 20 bucks it costs to get a book graded. If every slab was worth plus 20 versus its raw counterpart, I'd be fine with that. That makes sense because it costs about 20 bucks to get a book graded. But why is wouldn't a raw 9.0 be worth the same as it should be? The only convenience I feel that slabs give you is you for sure are getting that grade. You're going to get a 9.0. There's no mystery about it. There's not going to be any the book shows up and there's a tear or a missing page that the seller just missed, or you can't get one over you on with a slab. You know what you're getting. That's really that and preservation is the only benefit of slabbing. I don't look at it as I don't know. Whether I choose to look at it or not, it is more profitable. They are worth more. If I took every book I sold raw and I had sent them in first, I would end up with a lot more money in the end because graded books are worth more. Yeah, that is something. Yes, with this one. Yeah, if you buy your own book, you do have to pay the fee on it, even if your friend buys it from you or whatever. Even if whether you're sending it to him or not, or whether you're actually trading the money, you do get charged that fee. But it's at what cost? Oh, I take a hit of the fee just so I can get people to start buying. All it takes is showing that there's been one sold. If I can prove one person bought this for 100 and there aren't any other cheaper copies because I still bought them all. Once one sells for 100, there might be a domino effect that's more of them will sell for that much. But then, yes, that's I think I touched on that. Yep. The problem with an ungraded book is that's subjective. You might say it's a 9.0 and it's an 8.5. Exactly. That's a good way to look at it, Keith. If he buys a raw book, even if it's said or he thinks it's a 9.8, yeah, only pay a 9.6 price. That's wise. And plus, you have to almost assume any book, even if the guy says, dude, it's mint, dude, it's near mint, it's fucking 9.8, or it's gem mint. Every book can get damaged in transit. It doesn't take much. It takes one bad tape pull or one poorly taped down book, one
maybe you didn't tape it down well enough and it just slightly slides in the Gemini, or when you're maybe he shipped it great and when you're opening it, you're trying to peel the tape off, whether you use pull tabs or not, and you pull slightly too hard and it creates that slight non-color breaking tick. Any 9.8 can make a 9.6 just like that. Or the postman drops it on a corner, bam, 9.4, 9.6. It really takes nothing to take a perfect book and knock it down. So that is another upside of if you buy a 9.8 slab, you're for sure going to get a 9.8 because it's. You know. Yeah, that's what scares me. Is I don't like grading things as mint because whether it's a gem mint or not, if I know it's a 9.8, 9.9, it's fucking perfect. I don't know that the postman's not going to drop it, and I don't know that your fumbly hand will drop it, or that mine won't on the way there. Anything could get the slightest little. I prefer to sell every book as a 9.6 and have them be more happy that like, oh, dude, this is more like a 9.8. This is fucking gem mint. This is better than he said it was. I'd rather than be like pleasantly pleased than disappointed. And as CGC teaches us, one man's 9.8 is another's 9.2. You really don't know what you're getting. It honestly just depends, like, what your grader had for breakfast or what side of the bed he woke up on. And I look at that, like, right there. Joe just said, anybody that says it's a 9.8 is an idiot. Kinda, I mean, most 9.8s I can see a visual, I see a flaw on the book. But I don't know how many books I see that are flawless. I just sell as near mint. I don't charge a gem mint 10.0 premium. But a lot of my books, if I say it's near mint, it doesn't have a single flaw. If it has even one non-color breaking tick, I usually say near mint minus. And I've seen a lot of 9.8 slabs, and a lot of them have a little tick or a little ding corner, a little flared, blown out top corner. There's the slightest little one or two, and that's what a 9.8 allows for. A 9.8 is like up to one or two minor flaws or there's little criteria about it. But like a 9.8 isn't a perfect book. People are putting a 9.8 up on a pedestal like, dude, it's a 9.8. It's fucking, it's a 9.8. Like, I don't want a 9.8. I want a 9.9. I want a perfect book. I want a gem mint or whatever. So trying to like be braggadocious about like, oh, dude, it's 9.8. Like, so you mean there's a flaw? There's one or two little flaws with it. But that's kind of where I don't know.
Yeah, but there's gotta be a happy medium of what a perfect book is, you know, like taking it to that extreme is, I mean, that's something, but like there's gotta be some sort of like the highest grade standard, whether it be 9.6 or 9.8, and just so happens to be a 9.8, you know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think a lot of people they chase the grade rather than the book. Like,
Yeah.
You might send something in and it comes back 9.6. You don't want it. You're gonna sell it. It's like, no, I want a 9.8. I want perfect. But 9.8 isn't perfect for starters. Most 9.8s have a flaw or two, which really blows me away. Of like, Keith, I love your collection. Stop. No,
You're shitting on Keith's collection, man.
shitting on his collection. Shitting on his 9.8s.
The books are fucking all
so
fucking.
bad. You got
There's so many problems with all your
books.
books.
Little tiny microscopic flaws. That's what
You think your shit. You think your fucking 9.8 wall's so perfect.
Keith's 9.8 wall is nothing but an homage to not quite perfect. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, and I've seen 9.8s that should have been 9.4s or 9.6s.
Well, you know, to me, an 8.85 is like a super fucking nice book. Like if you get like a Silver Age 8.5, like it's pretty goddamn nice. One, but if it has a miswrap or just something, there's something real bad, like maybe there's a marking on the cover and that's why it's got an 8.5.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to present better than an 8.5, but I think 8.5s are like super nice.
Smoke that log. Ain't that the truth, man? I'm about to. Yeah. My this is all one of my LCS guys wants to talk about because he sends things on all the time. And he's like, "Oh man, look at this dude fucked up again, man. Look, I got this 9-2, dude, and there's not a single problem." So it's like, yeah, I've seen 9-0s and 9-2s that we can't find a single flaw on it. So it's like, did they mix the book up? Did they what that should have been like that should have been a 9-8. That should have been perfect, but they grade it low. But then I'll see 9-8s that have a bunch of flaws, and you're like, isn't that more like a 9-0 or a 9-2? Like, how'd that get a 9-8? There's too much of that. Just like it's all over the place, and you're talking minuscule little differences of like one tick too many brings it down a peg, or how much color is broken in that tick brings it down a letter or whatever. And you got these people who, rather than chasing the book itself, they're just chasing the number in the corner. Like, they don't even want it if it's not of a certain quality. It's just like, and I'm that way. I think we're all guilty of it. There's nothing wrong with it.
I
Like,
think it's all really about the motives of why you're collecting. You know, you might
oh, I got
grab every spec book in a 9.8.
I got a 9-6 here.
Do have an
I don't
expensive
want it.
collection.
It's a 9-6. It's just reminding me of like, hey, it's 2 points under, being pristine, even though really it's actually 4 points under pristine. But you're never gonna get that perfect.
I was watching somebody's unboxing today. It was like a CGC unboxing, and he would get a 9.4 and like be so upset, like just so upset, like that's crazy. And then
Yes.
and then when it's a
Yes.
9.8, he would be
Yes.
so fucking excited, like
Yeah,
he could cry. Like it's
exactly.
just nuts.
You can see the fucking just disappointment on their face when it's a 9-6, and they're just, oh, I'm selling. That's what Cat does. If Cat gets a 9-6 or less, he sells them because he can't do anything with it. He doesn't make his profit margin drops immensely. So he's like, yeah, I'll just.
But
He's,
it all depends on what you're spending as well. On these things.
yeah, and then also, okay, we're talking silver or gold. If you can get anything over a 9, I mean, that's. I understand there's a difference for that. A lot of this 9-8 pedigree 9-8 chasing is modern, and that makes more sense. I don't think I'm there, but part of that is there shouldn't be a modern book that grades lower than like an 8.5 or maybe an 8. Like if you have a 6.0 and it's a modern book, what do you do to it? You crumble it up, you put it in the washer and dryer. Like, it takes a lot of work to get a modern book low grade. So it kind of blows me away of like almost how can you have a modern book be less than a 9.2? And then why would you send it in if it had those damages? Like, shouldn't you kind of be able to spot like, hey, this probably isn't going to grade very well? So some of the stuff people send in blows me away too.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, some of those slabs are just crazy.
Yeah, Shutter just said that. Like, oh, it's an 8.5 book that came out last month. Like, what'd you do? Like, just roll it up, sit on it? Like, I don't know how that's possible.
Well, a lot of comic shops, like there's the one close to me. There's one that just sets shit on the shelves, and they don't really care like too much about preserving like a high grade. They're just gonna put the books on the shelf any way they want. And
Yeah,
you could tell just because like edges are doinked up and.
I got a shop that has like their book rack, their new stuff rack is one of those. I can't really describe it, but it's got like, rather than being like a wire shelf, it's in like compartment slots, and all the books fall forward. So every book has every single book that gets it put in that rack has a fucking middle tick in it. But like the only way you can get the books behind the front book is by pulling the other ones forward. And so all day long, that's what people are doing, are like pulling all these books. Here's the rack. They're all like pulling these forward, which do this. They fucking all bend like that so they can get the one behind it. So it's like constantly all day long these books are being pulled on and wear. So I don't buy new books from him at all because your best case scenario, you're getting one with like one severe tick if you're lucky. Everything gets like brutalized there.
That sucks.
But he also doesn't really deal with. I don't think he pays much attention to grades. He's more of a guy that just sells to people who read. He has a lot of pull box customers that just read shit.
Hmm.
That's what it should be though. It's like I get collecting to collect, but it's like if you're getting a slab, like you can't read it, can you? You can't smell it. You can't look at the ads. You can't, make
Hopefully, you're
cool-
not looking at the ads. In
It's stuck in a plastic prison cell. What are you gonna do with it? It's a paperweight at that point. Fine, it looks cool on the wall, but like I don't know. I'm not dissing slab collecting. That's why it's not for me. Is because the way I like to experience comics is walking around in the dark and talking about it. I want to read them and I want to smell them and I want to look at them and I want to plaster them on my walls.
You want to sniff them.
I want to smell them. Comic book smell. But I get slabbing for preservation. Like if it's a golden or silver age book, yeah, slab that shit. It's gonna last an extra 50 years. Like you should do that. Pretty soon it's gonna just turn into dust. So not really. Because I can just as easily I can appreciate the cover of the raw book as art. I think putting it in a slab takes away from it really. Because then if you putting a slab up on a wall is detracting.
No, he's saying in general, like the actual plastic, like the whole presentation is.
That's what I'm
kind of
saying.
artistic, yeah.
So
I see
to me, if I had just this book on the wall, just this beautiful John Wick face, that's me, wrong person. There you go. If I had just this, this is a Jock cover. That's a Jock, wrong Jock. Here we go. So, just the comic without the fucking label would look really cool. Like, oh, that's a cool face. And then like, oh, but there's a stupid blue label with a damn sticker there and a big bright number there and there's some scribbling in it and then there's a lot of different color going on. That doesn't look artistic to me. But just this looks pretty artistic to me, just the image of the cover. I think it's detracting to have this dumb label and this dumb number in the corner. Because then,
well, really, ultimately, if people are just wanting the nicest version of the copy that they can have, like, and to a lot of people that means that they're slabbed in a 9/8. I mean, to me, it ultimately doesn't matter. I got like 2 green label slabs behind me.
I'm listening to you too. But
I'm just saying, I got like 2 green label slabs, and I think the book one of the books just look cooler with the green. The other one, it's from Chris Burnham, and I know he signed it. It's just not verified, but I don't give a shit.
Like here, Keith, I got there's a lot of posters, and a lot of them are framed. But the frames don't have like a little corner box with a number on it telling me the quality of it, and they don't have a whole little like. It's just a frame. It's a nice. This I can appreciate as it's a nice box. It's a new window around your piece of art. Like it looks great to me. But if somebody wrote in this little white, what do they call it? The margin. Somebody wrote in the margins there. 8.0 or they put a little number in the corner, I think that would really detract from the piece of art that's in the middle. But then and I think Tricky can support this, if you're buying a comic for the art of the cover, why not just buy the art from the artist? And I have zero interest in original art. I am not a collector of that. I don't like it. To me, it's more I don't care if it's the original piece or not. I want to get a version of it that's cheapest. And to me, the cheapest way you can get a comic piece of art is you just buy the book for $3.99.
You buy it from Tricky, and then you get some.
I would just rather buy a massive, like, hey, you could get the original, like this is the one sheet, the original movie poster that like the artist drew, and it's $1,000, but it's the very first one. These are hand drawn inks. He made that. That's the first one that was then mass printed. That's $1,000. But you can get this mass printed one for $10. Let me get the $10 one, because then I can buy more posters. That's how I look at it. Is like, I'd rather get quantity over quality, so I want to get the cheapest route I can.
You're just
If
a
you
cheap
find me
fucker.
some guy that will just print out a picture of the cover for 10 cents, in fact, I might do that. I might start doing that. Taking cool version covers or exclusive covers they put out. I'll just get some guy at Kinko's to print it up for 10 cents and I'll put it in a bag and board. Rather than buying the $20 comic, I'll buy a 20-cent. I just want the image that I can display. Like I don't care about what's in the inside. I just want the artwork. And I don't want a little corner box number and a plastic cell around it either.
You're a snob. You're a raw snob.
See, that's like I'm more
You're
like
snob. See, you're a snob in the opposite direction. Is all it is.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm an anti whatever, whereas a lot of people are slab snobs, where it's like, oh yeah, gotta have a 9X. It's gotta be a certain. And again, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. And how you feel about it, what you like.
Quit calling Keith Wacky
We're
out like
basically
that.
just bashing Keith here. But like, I get that that's what you're into, and that's how that's your. I collect fucking purple backgrounds. That's as stupid as it can get. If you're chasing a certain number, you want the best. If you're gonna have this book, you're gonna have Something's Killing Children 5. If you're gonna own it, you might as well. If your mind says like, well, I want to own the nicest copy I can have, that's usually a 9.8. So go for it. I understand what you're doing. You want to have the nicest, best quality version of that possible. You want to have the best of the best, right? But there's people out there that are like, it's make or break for them. Like they don't really want Something's Killing Children 5. They just want every 9.8 they can get.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
if you get a 9.4, 9.6 and you're like, this sucks, I don't want it, I'm sending it back, I'm gonna get it I'm gonna resubmit it. I'm gonna crack it, try again. Like, really? You're gonna go through that struggle and chore? Like you already got the book, you already got it in its nice little plastic case, you can display it all beautifully, whatever. I want the right number. Like, okay, then why are you doing this? I feel like that takes some of the spirit out of them, some of the fun out of them.
It's definitely to the point of ridiculousness. I'll give you that. Yeah. But I understand.
But yeah, I understand.
They're not. I'm not gonna just go ahead and throw a blanket over all those guys. I mean, it's hard not to, honestly, but
yeah, like I've owned 4 or 5 slabs in my life, and of the like 3 I have, there's a 9.2 and a 9.6. I don't want them, and if they were 9.8s, I would be keeping them, but they're not. And to me, it's just like I know I can go out there and I can get that book in a better. So my thought is like, why would I display this if it's not perfect? So I don't know. And if it's raw, if you're displaying raw, like okay, I got these, showing you guys all sorts of shit. All these books up here have been leaning. They all have a good spine tick in the middle. They've all been leaning up against this wall there. They're all like slightly bowed.
You take better care of your shit.
Yeah. So they're all slightly damaged, but you can't tell just by looking at it. They all look near mint. They all look high quality. But if I were to frame them all and grade them all I'm going to see is the numbers that are telling me how bad they are, what they're missing, or how blemished they are. Whereas, like, I feel like I can put these up in any grade and display them, and they look great to me. I don't see the grade when I see these. I just see the book that they are. I see the cover, looks great. But if I put up a wall of slab books, I'm only going to see the number is what my eye is going to be drawn to. It's like, oh, you're not going to look at the cover. I'm going to see the number. And why would I display something that's not like perfect? But then that kind of bleeds into a 9.8 isn't perfect. A 9.8 is up to 2 flaws. It's well, it would make if I was a hardcore 9.8 collector the way a lot of them are, where like it's maker bits all or nothing for them, I wouldn't stop until I had 9.9s and 10.0s. I would go for nothing but perfect. But I get that it's unobtainable. I still think partially a lot of the 10s they give out are done under the table through tips and fucking bullshit. And I'm a conspiracy.
You think the worst of everything about anything.
Yeah. Well, my thought originally was like, I bet each grader is allowed to give out 1 gem mint a month, or you're allowed to give out. You're allowed to, because if there'd have to be some slightly inexperienced grader that looks at
Because if I send in 10 of what I think is what I think is a 9.8 is really a flawless book. And if I send like 10 in a row, am I going to get 10 9.9s from the same grader who isn't very harsh? I think there's a limit to what they allow. I think they only allow each grader to give, like, hey, you can give out 5 9.9s a month. You can give out 1 Gem Mint a month. Whether you choose to or not, or whether you happen to find a nice book. But I think they limit you on like what they can do. But yes, yeah, I get that too. 9.8 is considered investment grade. That is the top tier. 9.8 is considered a premium. 9.9 and higher is really just lucky. That's more of like prestige bonus area. Yes, there's not enough in the market, and it makes it a hard. Yep. Correct. I'm just pacing around right now. Go sit and smoke. But yeah, I get that all. Like 9.8 is where the top dollars, investment wise and financially speaking. I get chasing 9.8s because you're chasing more money. I absolutely. But as a collector, collecting, I think it's a flawed way of doing it. You're limiting yourself. I think I don't know, just grading books in general. You're throwing more money at something you already have. You already paid for the book. Now you're paying for a service of like cleaning in all this other shit, pressing it, and then
All right.
on top of that, you're paying for an additional service of encapsulating it, and you gotta pay all this shipping to get it back to you. And then what if there's an issue with it, or you have to get it re-slabbed, or
Definitely the coolest one.
I like that one. I like his eyes cool. I like his smile. Kind of a, I'm up to no good here.
Definitely the coolest one.
Yeah, that's neat. Now,
Did you buy any Cyberfrog toys yet? All right, we got the council. The Council of Kings. The Council of Kings.
Where's the Boob Kang? Booby Kang.
Draw me a Booby King. I want to do like the really good ones. I'll do like a Booby King.
You should draw a Midget Kang, Titty Kang, and
You're just trying to fuck some Kang. You're just trying to look at some midget Kangs, bro. You're just trying to
Titty
get
Kang.
titty Kang Kang. Titty Kang Kang. Titty Kang Kang. Oh. Yeah, he's a badass. I really like that one.
I don't know why anybody buys. I want to be done talking about Slap, but last thing, I don't know why anybody then buys
Amputee
8.0s.
King.
Why does anyone buy 7.5s then? It's like, well, you just want to have the book? Well, then just buy it raw. I don't get why there's any market at all for anything.
Yes, bro. I completely agree with you. At a certain grade,
like, why are you bothering?
it should be worthless to me. Like to me,
just buy
unless
it raw.
it's just like the oldest fucking book on the planet. I think a grade like at like a 4 or anything under a 5 should just be like as worthless as any other book.
Yeah. And I understand when it hits certain levels of unobtainability. Like, if you can get an Amazing Fantasy at a 0.5, great, do it. That's different. That's in any grade, that's fine. But especially like Bronze Age, especially Copper or like modern books, especially modern, like non-important, non-valuable. I don't know. Like, if you can get the first Kang at a 2.0. That's fine. I get it. Hey, you have the first Kang, whether it's in a slab or not. That's fine. But like, for someone mentioned Omega Red a little bit ago. Like, yeah, why would anybody buy a 7.5 Omega Red? Or like, there's no point. You could buy there's a trillion of them out there. I'm sure you can find a raw one cheaper than what you just spent on your 7, whatever. So.
No, and I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why anyone would buy that book anyway, but
right. But yeah,
it's a $5 book.
Like you're hyper collecting that Avengers 70 or the Squadron book, whatever.
Well, it's because I like the book. It's cool.
Yeah, sure, but
It's
Yeah, I
not.
mean,
It's not.
if you saw
It's only
like a
worth something because of the age. It's not worth anything because of what it is.
right, but I mean, if you had a chance, like, hey, you can buy a 3.0 slab or like a 7.0 raw for the same price, which you gonna go for?
No, I would not buy. I would buy. I would not buy that. I would not buy a low grade slab of that book
Yeah, it
ever.
wouldn't make sense to buy.
What's good about having a bunch is that I have different grades. So if I want to look through it, I can flip through the low grade. I don't have to open the high grade. It's just like, you know, I don't know. I like it. I like having the more of them because then I can just, if I want to show it off, I'll be like, oh well, here's this copy. I can open it up and show people.
Slabbing cards are. Well, Keith says for him, displaying his collection is a way that he can justify putting money into comics instead of something else like Bitcoin. You can't enjoy a Bitcoin. Exactly, that's good. I like that.
Slabbing and putting him on the wall is a way for his wife never to talk to him again. Shit.
Sometimes if I could fucking fill every inch of wall with comics, I would. I hate having comics in boxes being buried away where they can't be seen. To me, it's almost like I get having runs of something. Like I have a full run and then I keep it in the box. But like 90% of my books, I just want to display them. I don't know why I'm buying it. Like if I'm not gonna read it, and I'm not gonna whatever. Why am I just? I'm spending all this money every week, every day almost on books that are just gonna sit in a box for decades, probably won't see sunlight, probably won't get read, just gonna sit there. But I have it because I gotta have every number one, or I gotta have every one of this set, or every one of this theme. So to me, it's like, man, if I would just display everything, it justifies buying it because like I'm buying it as a piece of art, buying it as a wall piece or whatever. But there's only so much wall space in a house. Slabs just take up even more room. What's really you want to? I think grading sports cards is. It almost I feel like a comic can be. That's probably not true. I would almost say a comic can maintain its condition better than a card, but cards are like cardboard, whereas comics are just pure cheap paper.
Dude, cards go for just as much on like
card.
What?
Yeah, graded cards they go for way more than a raw card would. So there's a lot of market for slabbing cards. But what the slab market that's bugging me now is people are getting VHS's slab.
Oh, no way.
There's only one service that's doing it, and I think they're a fucking complete scam. And they will only grade a sealed VHS. So they won't grade anything that's opened, won't touch it. It has to be a sealed tape. But then wouldn't all sealed tapes be either perfect shape or within reason? They'd be in that 9 range, 9 to 10 range. So then why are we slabbing anything if everything that's coming back is literally everything has come back 8.0 or better? There hasn't been a low grade sealed tape yet because you can't. It'd be crunched, you know? I get maybe there's a corner ding or this light, the what do you call it? The cellophane, whatever, the wrap, whatever.
Yeah, the plastic wrap. I get
the plastic wrap. It was slightly torn in the back. It's slightly coming off. It's like an 8.0, whatever. Fine, but like, how are we getting low grade tapes if they're still sealed in plastic wrap? Like, I think it's a complete scam. It's just a dumb. And that's another thing. Tapes and DVDs can be resealed. Video games can be resealed. I think that's one of their services is they screen stuff and they look for that. They're good at detecting what a fake plastic wrap.
But some jackass out there might think it's a good idea, bro.
There's guys. There's an IG account for them, and he got a ton of followers. Tons of people have been submitting them. He keeps saying how there's a big wait. Every tape also costs. They recently raised the prices, and now each tape will be at least $80. I'm like, you're kidding me. You're sending for almost $100. You're sending in a tape so they can take your little plastic box and put it in another little plastic box. Cool.
Just get it your own plastic box.
Yeah. Let me see. I want to see a 2.0 tape. See what you can do, Keith. Let me know. But it just blows me away that and I think they do great video games. That has a little more merit in my opinion. And that the video game market is more of a collector market, like comic books and cards. People that are into comic books and cards are into collecting and preserving, and they're into the monetary value of it and flipping and they're into investing. Whereas like people who are into movies are just into movies. They're like watching movies. They're not as big in just in general. I know there's collector movie guys out there, but like, most movie fans just like to watch movies. I just don't think it should exist. It's stupid. It makes me upset. It grinds my gears.
Spider-Man's design is just so perfect.
I hate drawing what you're doing right now. I don't mind putting the little squiggly, loopy lines between each of those lines, but drawing those initial watch basically doing the basketball of his face. It's like picking where the line goes. Oh. Spider-Man's a tedious guy to draw. All the webs. Yeah, VHSs are hitting crazy, especially like horror VHS. They're hitting like new highs that are just stupid. It used to be that there was a very, very short list of tapes that were worth 100 or more, and really none ever hit 1,000. Now it's like almost every out of print, or which every tape is out of print. They don't print tapes anymore. But every like rare horror movie, every horror movie you find that hasn't made it to DVD yet, they're all asking like 4 to 5. They're getting 4 to 500 on like eBay auctions and shit. It's like people are really paying like
I'm breaking
dollars.
I'm breaking into cards, man. I want to sell some cards on whatnot.
I won't get into cards again. I grew up cards were my main hobby. Or interest, and I still have most of my sports cards, but I got rid of all the themed cards I ever got into, like Pokemon and crap like that.
So you don't have any more Marvel cards?
I don't want to get into sports cards again because teams change too often. And I still got cards of players who were nobodies on teams, but I had to have them because I had to have the full team of certain years.
Why do I have? You don't have any Marvel cards anymore?
I do still have a big box. I'm meaning to sell them. Shit, I forgot.
Sell them to me.
Let's do them. I will.
Go get them.
I want to get them.
How many are there?
A lot.
All right. Well, I get first dibs. Oh, he's actually getting them. Damn. All right.
Damn, I completely forgot to sell my cards. Yeah, because these are all my Marvel cards.
Well, you're selling them right now.
And fucking, I sure enough have that Stan Lee one, this was like $100 card a few months back when that Deadpool fucking comic card was worth like $500, and now it's back down to $5.
Yeah.
This was going for like 100, and now I'm sure it's probably in the 10 to 20 range. But like, fuck, I had this and a few other ones that are like, dude, I'm gonna make $1,000 on Marvel cards that I got in a garage sale. Fuck yeah. But then it turns out like this one's damaged. It's got a fucking dent. And yeah, I forgot to sell them. So
no, Keith, get the hell out of here.
They've definitely taken a big old dip.
Keith's trying to take all my shit.
That's some Professor X.
I just probably bought like, I don't know, 1,500.
Did you?
Yeah.
I have Marvel Pogs. I'm a Pog collector.
If I can't move them, I'll just stick them with books on whatnot, and then get squeeze some money out of them.
I was doing that before I got these. I used to every order I'd include a card, or anytime I get extras. Like I have a few Star Wars cards because I get them in orders from this one guy, and every order I just throw it. You get one card with your order. But now it's like any of these random cards might be worth I mean, they're probably worth a couple bucks each, but I don't
No,
even know
you
about
you can
that.
put them up. You can put them up. I bought a lot. Yeah, you can put them up if you want. If Keith wants to bid on 'em. I don't give a shit.
I don't know. I don't know what to ask for them. I don't want to put them up
Yeah,
yet.
see, there's the problem. There's the problem, Keith. Is Parker's gonna fucking charge too much.
Parker doesn't like to just let the market decide what it's worth. He
He's
likes
gonna
to
charge too much for that shit.
charge too much. These I'm listening to. I don't know if it's the same run. I have a crap ton of these, and there's a bunch of doubles in these. There's tons and tons of tons. I have like 7 stacks this big.
I know, Keith. I know.
Daredevil versus Kingpin.
Yeah, there's the versus set. Yeah.
Yeah. I would probably do a fat chunk of these. Probably this whole, maybe not.
Just stick the whole lot on eBay, bro. Stick the whole lot on eBay. That's dope.
Sleepwalker. What?
You
I'm keeping that.
might want to keep that one.
I'm keeping it.
Sleepwalker's,
And that's PJ.
Sleepwalker's coming, baby.
See if he's got that. I have some cool Sleepwalker original artwork, but I don't have it yet.
Well, you gotta
One
pay
day.
for it. You gotta pay for it, and then you'll get it.
I paid for that. I just haven't paid for what I bought since. There's a silver foil Doctor Doom. What? I'm keeping that. No, I'm not.
You
I
gotta
don't
keep
give a
it.
fuck.
You gotta keep that one, bro. You
Sell
gotta
it.
keep that one.
There's Hulk busting through some shit. And there's Fantastic Four versus Mole Man. So yeah, and then anyway, I'd probably put up either the whole box.
Yeah,
For like,
bro, you should be able to get like 100
I'd
on
probably
eBay.
start it at like 20. I'll take out
okay.
like I'll take out a couple foils or something.
Yeah,
I'll
start
take
at
out.
20, bro. I'll put 20 on it.
Well, that's my plan for those. But then I have this other box. These are like it's almost a full set of the whatever one. These I'd probably try to get like 54. But yeah, if I started at 20, I would hope maybe they get up to like a 30 or 40 or 50. I don't
Bro,
think this is.
if you stick everything up on eBay, you should get around 100 for everything.
That was one thing. That's kind of the only thing I wanted to look at before I try to sell anything. Is like if I just put it's like could I get like a fucking 100 for this whole lot? Or people just without having to show them. That's my big.
Yep.
My pride. I didn't want to go through and have to list how many doubles are in there, how many of this, what's missing. I don't want to have to like show condition. I just want to be like, hey, a bunch of cards, real great shape. $100 takes them all. You get what's in there.
Yeah.
So that would be totally okay. I would sell these in a heartbeat. I keep forgetting to look up. Well, there are a handful of them, like that Stan Lee one. That one's like $50. So I don't want to put a $50 card in.
No, you'll stick those cards on the top of the stacks. Is all you do.
Well, you do that, or you sell the good ones by themselves, and then you sell the bulk.
No, don't do that. Just sell them all together.
That's how the guys do their mystery boxes. The good stuff gets sold separately. All the junk gets put together in fucking shit boxes, and they only make it worthwhile by saying they save one good key, and they're like, "Well, the grand prize is this one. You might win."
You're such a hater tonight. You're such a hater. Negative Nancy over here.
Hater. No, yeah. If you're, there's a spider foil too. I'll keep that. If you're actually legit trying to get into these and start collecting them or doing stuff with them,
I'm gonna start flipping them as well.
I have no problem.
So you flip them because you flip them because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not paying no fucking top dollar either. So
no. But yeah, if turns out these are as worthless as they used to be, if they've really gone down and aren't worth anything crazy, yeah, I would just do something cheap, like whatever, and I'll let you know before I do that. But that's what, yeah. When that Deadpool X-Force sealed thing was going for like $500, people were like, "Dude, sell us cards, put cards up," and like VK Comics was selling a bunch of cards. It's like, I don't want to bring cards into this right now. Like, I don't know what they're going for yet. And literally since then, I still haven't looked up like what most of these are doing. Keep forgetting, and now they've plummeted. Pokemon cards are doing pretty good. What's up, DB Striker? Spidey is cool. Yep, I know, Joe. People like their swag. We're gonna make a Parker mystery box.
Coming from the guy who hates mystery boxes, and from the guy who talks shit about mystery boxes, comes his very own mystery box.
No one's gonna buy it because there aren't gonna be no slabs in it.
No. Yeah, and I'm over here like, well, let me just show you everything you're gonna get. It's the not so mystery box. Or here, like, I'll put in a bunch of actual, like, they're all number ones. It's all good stuff. You're like, well, no, we don't want that. We're buying mystery boxes because we might win the grand prize. You're like, ugh.
They like the mystery part. I mean, that's
It's the
probably why they
mystery
like
of it, yeah. So when you go and show them, you're ruining the mystery. You're shattering the illusion. It's like, dude, you're taking the fun away. I don't want to know what I'm getting. So wait, you'd rather spend $50 for like 3 books that are just dog shit, but you didn't know what they were. You know, it's mystery dog shit, rather than spend $10 on like 10 good books you know you're getting. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, mystery dog shit? That sounds good.
It's like some mystery dog shit any day.
I'll be liking that mystery dog shit. I'll get myself a red marker.
I actually recently just stopped include every order for the. I've been on Instagram for like 6 years now. For the first 5 years of that, every order had a freebie in it. I would always throw in a free comic with every single order, and now with the advent of fucking Key Collector, I have given away probably a dozen books that ended up being worth $20 or more. Some of them were 100. One of them was that fucking first Sylvie. That one really is where I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm drawing the line. Unless I know it's a complete worthless book or it's severely damaged. Yeah, maybe I'll toss that in for free. But like, I am done just giving away random books that I think are worthless because nothing's worthless anymore. Everything's a key. Everything gets value. It's not now. It'll just be later. So, oh man, I am tired of kicking myself in the fucking foot.
Man, that's the business.
Whatever.
That's the business.
But that's
Selling
yeah.
too
It's the same
early.
thing as selling your books too soon, and then the value.
Selling too early is the business, man.
You getting that old Peter Tingle TV striker.
Peter Tingletail.
Joe says
Yeah,
that should
man.
be
I
Spider
did give away. I gave away like 2 Squirrel Girls
Spider King.
because I didn't know what the fuck it was. But it's okay. I don't care about Squirrel Girl. She can kiss my ass.
Oh man, did you? That's wild.
Yeah. And they were really in great shape. But I don't care. It
A lot of
doesn't
it's just when you don't know. Like if it's something you don't care about or you don't know, you're like, I don't know what this is. I don't really want it. You take it. You'd be better off with you than it is with me.
Well, I did this.
But then you learn
I
about
was
it. And
doing
you're like,
what I was doing
I
was
don't
like a
get it.
holiday special Gemini. Is what I did. It was meant for like holiday specials. It was around Christmas time, and it was just like I was just giving away like a bunch of holiday specials. And that was it.
Well, ways to go. People don't forget.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But ultimately, I don't really mind too much. I paid like 40 cents for it.
You know, that's
Okay.
one way of like the way people do their average book cost, or the way they decide like what to sell a book for or whatever. They kind of like what you did. Like, okay, if you just bought a whole long box and there's 200 books in there, whatever. So they divide the total books and they do the average price. So it's like 40 cents a book.
Yeah,
They're like,
dollar cost average.
Dollar cost average. Thank you. Okay. So that by their standard, it's like as long as they make 50 cents on each book, they're doing well. You know, it's like, well, that's not how I look at it. I look at it because like you could sell 3 books in there and make your money back completely, and then you have all the. I don't know. I look at it as more of potential dollar.
Yeah, I mean, it
I
was
look at
paid
like
for. It was paid for long before I sold it, you know,
yeah.
and or give it away. But at least,
Well, like yeah,
you
for
know,
me, once my what I put in has been gotten back, once I get back what I paid, and I still have 50 books left, I don't then just look at it as like, well, I'll just get rid of these as cheap as possible. I already made, I already turned a profit. I'm doing good. No, I look at it as like I could still I can triple my money, and I look at that as my firm bottom line is like I gotta make the exact whatever my potential value is, that's my goal, and if I don't get my goal, I technically look at it as I lost out. So I
Mhm.
look at it as potential worth as like that's my bottom line, not just making my money back as my bottom line. Good night, Keith. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. I don't have to do shit this week. I have no work, no kid, no nothing. So I was actually going to propose if anyone wants to do a daytime auction, I am fully down.
You were gonna propose to me? Is that what you're saying?
I'll propose again. You gonna say yes this time?
You were gonna propose to me?
But if someone wants to do some daytime auctions or wants to come watch or come buy some stuff, I will. I'm down tomorrow or the next day. Maybe Thursday night I'll do an auction. Anything to ruffle.
Oh man, Thursday's rough. It's just so
Anything to
busy.
ruffle. I want to ruffle Thunder's feathers.
Yeah, Thursday. I mean, the turnout was okay, but I feel like it was so divided, and I don't know that Thursday was a good choice. But all right, I'm not gonna ruin this anymore.
I feel it. It's a good one. Good one, Cheese. Hey, K-pop. We're always on every Tuesday. Always. Always until I'm not.
So I could skip it while I work.
I guess I could just keep showing stuff and keep trying to sell, but
You can keep bitching about everything that you've been
I'll
bitching
just
about.
keep bitching about slabs and other shit, mystery boxes.
Yeah. He's sex spider. Sex spider.
Spider sex, spider sex. I don't know why I sang that. What
Gives
do
you
you
head
guys?
anytime.
What?
Makes you come. Gives you head anytime and it makes you come.
What is your guys' favorite? That's my question. Favorite, not the best. What's your favorite Kang? Right there. No. What is your favorite Spider-Man movie? Of all the
Oh,
movies you've made with Spider-Man,
easy.
including
That's Spider-Man 2, Sam Raimi.
I go with number 1, Sam Raimi. Number 2 is number 2. Number 3 is number 3. Then I'd probably go with Homecoming.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Get out of
Those
here.
Andrew Garfield ones, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about them. I hate
I
them.
mean, obviously, the best 3 are the Sam Raimi ones.
Obviously, well, most people leave off 3. They're like 3 is junk.
No, that's stupid.
I
It's way
love.
better than it's better than everything that came after it.
Yes. I'll take Spider-Man 3 over most MCU movies.
It's
Yeah,
good. It's good.
10 of them. Right. What's okay? Next question, and I want the chat to answer. Everybody, to answer me that. What's your favorite Spider-Man movie?
the answer.
You like that? You like the Nick Hammond one, or whoever the fucking was in the '70s? You like that TV movie? You like that Spider-Man versus the Dragon Society, whatever the fuck it was? You like that? There's like a I don't know what country it was. There's a foreign version, like an Indian version of Spider-Man. Name the villains of plots of each Spider-Man movie. 1 was Goblin. I'm not giving you the plots. 2,
Goblin's pretty good.
Doc Ock. Name the best villains. Doc Ock. Sandman visually, Doc Ock.
I don't know, man. Green Goblin was really good.
3 had Venom, Sandman, and Stupid Goblin. Fucking Looney Tunes Goblin. Goblin with a visor and a snowboard in the air. I hated that so much.
Yeah, it sucked, but
I can handle fucking emo Spider-Man. I can
he
handle
turns into the
Eyelash
Goblin. I mean, he turns
walking
into
down the
the
street doing this. I can handle his little dance scene. I'm fine with that. What I can't handle is Harry as Goblin was just so poorly. It was just dumb. It didn't need to be. Take Goblin out of there. It didn't need to be in the third movie. Just have Harry have his beef as Harry and Peter. Whatever. You just don't have. We didn't need that extra Goblin fight in that whole story. And then the whole changing Sandman as being Uncle Ben's killer. Like what? Nope. I don't like that. That changed too much from the comics. Sandman should not be Uncle Ben's killer. He ruined a perfectly good origin. Didn't have to connect all that. Dumb. Willem Dafoe, though, best performance as an actor. Yeah, sure. I didn't like the look of that Goblin. I didn't like that it was. I guess realistically, that's how it would look. But I wanted, more of like the old school hood and just a green face.
I definitely didn't mind it.
Goblin armor. What are we talking about? Yeah, Spider-Man 3 had a trash final fight, and then so did Iron Man 2. I would agree with that 100%. It's not memorable. It's hard to remember I don't remember War Machine ever coming. Not War Machine. Whiplash. Does he ever come back? I really don't remember Whiplash ever, other than the racetrack scene. I don't remember seeing him again. They just fight all the.
He works for Hammer, and he.
I know that.
He weaponizes
He makes
the
all the
people.
robots. They make droids or whatever he calls them.
Bro, this
No
is just
droid.
from memory. This
No
is pretty
droids.
damn good.
And I know they fight at the expo, but like I don't remember any really final boss fight. Just kind of 2 sucked. 2 is the worst MCU movie next to Captain Marvel. Fight me on that. That's total factual statement. Captain Marvel and Iron Man 2. Anyone who says Dark World sucked can just go fly a kite.
I like Dark World.
I love Dark World. It's top 6 for me. That might be a little hot, but it's good. It's really good. It's the best MCU movie.
No, it's good though. That's a funny thing to say.
Best MCU movie. I want to read what you guys are saying.
The best MCU movie is fucking Winter Soldier, bro.
Spider-Man: Homecoming's final fight sucked with the Vulture as well. I couldn't. It was too
No,
much.
the best MCU movie is obviously Infinity War, but after that, it's Winter Soldier.
It's Winter Soldier all the way. 1000%. Winter Soldier is the only correct answer. Even after the success of Infinity War and Endgame and how just bomb, how great it was, how perfect it was. Nope. Winter Soldier. And then I'll accept, First Defenders. But I think Endgame was just a pinch better than Infinity War for me. But as a whole,
No,
it's kind of
come
one
on,
big
get
movie.
your dick out of your butt. There's no way.
Endgame was just the ending that stuck. Like it was just that's a 11 out of 10. Fucking just perfect. Endgame was perfect.
No, come on.
Ugh. But Infinity War was like better, but Endgame had the better ending. Like it stuck the landing for like 10 years of movies. Just so much
No,
emotion.
come on, come on.
But the first Avengers, it's like the first Lord of the Rings to me is like it's hard to really top. Two Towers is probably my favorite, but like you can't top Fellowship of the Ring. But the first one, just them coming together, you meet all the characters, it sets it all up. You're seeing the characters you knew, like first Avengers, you're seeing them all come together on the big screen for the first time. You can't top that, but you kind of do because you do bigger, you go bigger and I don't know, you go bigger and bolder, and you do more with it and more bombastic. But so yeah, Winter Soldier, Infinity War, Endgame, maybe count that as one. Original Avengers, and then I put in usually Dark World or Age of Ultron. This is a personal favorite. It's not one of the better ones. I think Age of Ultron is in the bottom 10 for the MCU, but it's my top 5. Civil War sucks. I don't like people that like Civil War. That's a lot of people's favorite. Civil War's garbage. Black Panther's not very good. Far From Home was so it's good. It's okay. It's middle of the pack. Iron Man 3 is good, but it's probably middle of the Hulk. Like I love Hulk when it came out, Incredible Hulk when it came out, but it's probably bottom 3 just because it's the least MCU of all, but it's because it came first. Second, Guardians, first Guardians, that's top 5 or 6. Guardians 2, 10-ish. Now what are we talking about here? Here we go. Here in a Japanese Spider-Man TV show. You hate the Harry from Garfield. Oh, you don't like little whatever his name is. He's got a name. I thought
Who?
the guy who played Harry in the Amazing Spider-Man. I like that Dane DeHaan. Dane whatever. His name's Dane DeHaan. I like him as an actor. He was a poor choice for Harry and horrible goblin. But it was like a literal goblin. Like, ugh, it was that bad. Shouldn't have been in the movie. Electro was terrible, but I like Jamie Foxx. What? I give like 10. Oh, I give most of the MCU movies a 10 out of 10. Like most of them are perfect movies to me. It's just hard to pick a favorite. So it's funny that Joe gives his number 2 a 9 out of 10. I have more than 10 whatever. No, whatever. I rate a lot of movies as like 5 stars, 5 out of 5. So I think Black Panther, Captain Marvel, and Hulk would be the only ones that are like lower than a 4, and they're like a 3.5. Even like Captain Marvel probably or Hulk's probably the worst MCU movie. It's still better than any DC movie.
No, that ain't true. And also, that's not
1000% true.
true. You haven't seen
1000%
him recently. You haven't watched him recently. That's the only way you would say something like that.
Like the worst Rush album is still better than anybody else's best album.
Hulk's better than Captain Marvel, though. Just in my opinion.
Civil War for me is like 13-ish. It's easier for me since I love so many of them. It's hard to pick favorites. It's easier to go backwards, and it's like I probably Hulk, but I love that. I really liked Hulk. Maybe like a 4 out of 5, but that's probably the worst one. Incredible Hulk, and then Captain Marvel, Iron Man 2, Far From Home, Black Panther, Homecoming, which I like. I mean, I give Homecoming like a 4.5 out of 5. but it's pretty much. So I really have 5 or 6 that I don't absolutely love, but I still really like them. But everything else after that, probably. I was gonna say first Captain America, but that one's grown on me, and I really like it now. Civil War is that probably next. It's like bottom 7. Iron Man 3's next, but I really like Guardians 2, but I love those. Those are 5 out of 5. Those are 10 out of
Dude,
10.
Iron Man 3 was so bad.
Shut up, cheese. That's a troll comment. You're not even being serious. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a couple of them, but they're all good. I love them all. And then shows, I like WandaVision most, but Loki finished so good. Loki had 2 better episodes than any episode of WandaVision, so it's like, how do you top that? But I loved. Oh man, Bucky was so. Falcon Winter Soldier was great. Great character development. Great, just. It was like I could just. Yeah, I could
wasn't
watch
impressed.
those
I
2
wasn't
guys.
impressed with that at all.
Oh
I mean,
really?
I like Zemo. I would have much rather John Walker become Nuke, and then and nothing else. I didn't like it at all.
Really good. Oh man, yes, I should, Joe. Yeah, those are them's fighting words. What he said. What about the Punisher movies? Well, I
Yes.
like them in order of the way they
Yes.
came out. They get better. Warzone was the best. It was just fucking brutal. But I really like the Thomas Jane one. It's probably
Yes.
5 out of 5 for Warzone, 4 out of 5 for Thomas Jane, and
Yes.
2 out of 5 for the Dolph Lundgren.
Well, the whole Thomas Jane story was a Garth Ennis story. You know, it wasn't meant to be like your badass Punisher. It's meant to be something
Correct.
else.
Yeah, you're supposed to feel for him, and I absolutely do. And that's how I picture Punisher now. Thomas Jane is Punisher to me. Like that's just how he encapsulated that role. But then John Travolta was just such a poor choice of villain.
Terrible fucking idea.
So I couldn't. I don't know. It had its casting problems, I guess. But it's like, well, you did so good with Thomas Jane, but you did so bad with the villain. It just didn't quite. It was good, and there really wasn't a big villain. There wasn't a comic named villain. And like Warzone had Jigsaw, right? Yeah, that's what helped.
The only guy was what's his face's character, Triple H's character. He was in the comics.
Triple H. Oh, you mean Kevin
Not
Nash?
Triple H. Yeah, Kevin Nash. That character was in the comics with the same shirt, same like red and white. Yeah.
I get like goosebumps every time that fight happens. I love his apartment scenes with the people that live in the apartment. The fat guy and the Ben Foster's the other one.
Oh yeah, those
Rebecca
guys
Romaine.
were like really good. Yeah, supporting characters.
Jigsaw was great. I liked this Jigsaw more than the Netflix Jigsaw, but
I don't like that
yeah,
actor
Netflix,
myself, but
fuck, I forgot. So then I would rank John Bernthal Punisher. I would rank the Punisher series just slightly better. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I'll stick to it. Just slightly better than Warzone. So it got better as release goes. So the next Punisher they do should be even better. I think they should use Bernthal as MCU Punisher if it happens.
Yeah, he was good.
He's good. He could replace a couple more years of Bernthal could replace Thomas Jane as like Lacey. I don't think anybody's gonna top that Bernthal.
I mean, he wasn't really acting like the Punisher would act, really, but it's okay. We can't expect anyone to act like the Punisher's gonna act.
He's not a great actor. Shane, I just call him Shane. He's just Walking Dead guy. He's just a big bully and everything. He's in a movie called Sweet Virginia. I recommend. It's good. But he plays Punisher. He's the same. He's Frank Castle. Actually, I think his best role, he's in an episode of Law and Order as like a skeezy photographer, and he was really young then, had long hair.
And like that's probably his first. He's really acting in that one. I feel like I'm seeing some reach. He's doing some comedy. Kind of funny. Ghost Rider. I like Spirits of Vengeance. People rag on it and they think that whole scene where he's like pissing fire makes it nonsensical. I think that was hilarious.
Which one's that? Is that the first one or the second one?
That's the second one. Second one.
Oh, that's a terrible movie. The first one's
it's
good.
great. I enjoy the second one. First one, not so much.
See, I like the opposite. I like the first one, but not the second one. I mean, not for villain. I like the whole pointing thing. I liked how he pointed. I liked that.
I like Jigsaw. Warzone. Jigsaw is hilarious. I liked his brother. Applesauce. Yeah.
And I thought Jigsaw was horrible.
Jigsaw in the shoot he did. That's what she says.
Jigsaw in the fucking Netflix one.
It was terrible in season 2, but being like, I didn't even realize that was gonna be him for season 1, like Billy or whatever. I didn't put two and two together until he smashed his fucking face in the glass. Like, oh my god, it's the same guy.
I dug that. I loved that,
and I loved like the first. I knew like I was amped for it, but I did not like his portrayal in season 2. It's too serious. Jigsaw is a villain that needs to be comical, and that's why I like the portrayal. Best villain in the Marvel movie universe. It can be any universe.
Thanos? I mean, it's a question.
It's a good question. Ultron, not.
It's Thanos.
I don't count Loki, but he counts. Loki counts. Or does he? He counts. I would go with Daredevil. Bullseye. I love Daredevil. I forgot that I like Daredevil. Daredevil would be like, I don't like it as much as, Avengers movies, but it'd be top 10 Marvel movies of all time. That'd be tough too, because I gotta squeeze 3 Spider-Mans in there. Can you have like Spider-Man 1, 2, 3, Daredevil, and then Winter Soldier, Avengers, Endgame, Infinity War, yeah. Doctor Strange, I forgot to mention Doctor Strange. I like Doctor Strange. That's probably in the middle of the road. Maybe that'd be 9 or 10 here. Guardians would be.
I think you just like all Marvel movies.
All. Well,
it doesn't matter what it is.
DC is
or how bad.
Positive. I have like really only one positive thing to say, and it's Suicide Squad.
No, I rewatched the Superman and Batman stuff, and it was good. It's good. I would like to hear arguments on why.
I like Justice League, and I enjoyed the Snyder Cut, but I liked the original cut too. It was just fine. See, I like the ones people don't. I like Suicide Squad, my favorite, and I liked whatever. Man of Steel is great. I do like Man of Steel, but I'm just burnt out on it. I'm burnt out on Zack Snyder's filmmaking. So DC is too dark and broody. I'm tired of it. I don't care for any of the Dark Knights, any of the Batman. Batman Begins is the best.
Dude,
I don't like Dark Knight Returns very much. I know that's like unlawful to say, but
yeah,
Wonder Woman is overrated. Wonder Woman 84 is the big heaping pile of garbage. And Aquaman I can really do without. Shazam was fun. Fine and fun. Fun and fine. And that's it. All of the Batman's stupid. Batman vs Superman crap. I liked Lex Luthor. I liked whatever that guy's name is.
You're crap. He was the worst. That was the worst part.
I see. What's his name? Fucking Jesse Eisenberg. I was sensing he was trying to channel some like Heath Ledger. He's trying to do a joke. He's trying to do Heath Ledger. What he was doing. He's trying to go extreme Lex and make it dark, and make everybody like it. And everybody hated it, but I loved it. I felt like I like what he's doing. Got the long hair. I liked it. And now we're done.
This is why you're single, Parker.
So I'm single.
Yep. If you like
Deathstroke,
Jesse Eisenberg doing
perfect.
anything,
The end credit scene setting up Lex and Deathstroke, and then that's it. They just do away with it, and now we're not getting them anymore. We're done with that universe. I hate you, DC. Stop making things and not finishing.
is everybody leaving us?
Bye. Yeah? My problem with Superman versus Batman was Martha.
Was that it was so good?
No, my problem with all of those is Lois, and why Lois is in every fucking scene.
Lois is horrible.
How did she get from here to here so fast? I get Superman can fly,
Lois is
but
the
she just
worst
gets there.
decision.
She gets into every scene, and she finds her way into every moment, and she finds a
Actually,
critical way to be in every scene. She doesn't need to be. Stay at the fucking
Lois is
planet.
my only gripe.
My only gripe is the whole movie.
No, the whole movie's good. Lois is the bad part.
Lois is I don't know if Snyder just has a big old boner for Amy Adams or whatever her name is, but like, good God, I don't even think she's a good actress or that
She's
attractive.
terrible.
So
She's
just
the
like, I don't
fucking
want to look at her.
worst. She's the worst choice. She's like as bad as Brie Larson. Like, just terrible.
The thing is, Brie Larson's actually perfectly
No,
cast.
don't even say stupid
If
shit.
you
I
know,
don't want to hear it.
if I hate it, if you're doing like you're trying to portray the modern, like the Kelly, who the fuck wrote Kelly Sue DeConnick or whatever, whoever wrote the new Captain Marvel when she became Captain and not Ms. Marvel. Like if you're doing the modern tomboyish, super, I'm not gonna say feministic or any of that shit. That's fine, but like, because that's how she's always been. That's how old Ms. Marvel was in the '70s. But like the really just bland, monotone, no personality, Brie Larson in fucking real life. Just kind of like just almost always not even a negative, just bland and just sucky, just a succubus. And that's how current Captain Marvel is. Nobody writes her very well. She's terrible in Avengers. She's terrible in her own book. Nobody writes her with any personality because they don't want to like disappoint feminists, but at the same time she has to still be like appealing to it's just nobody can write Captain Marvel anymore. So I still call her Ms. Marvel because I like her back in the '70s, her old heyday. But Kamala Khan is even worse, so saying Ms. Marvel just triggers me in ways. But anyway, basing MCU Captain Marvel as the new like the way modern Captain Marvel is nowadays, Brie Larson's perfectly cast. But I hate her and I hate all of it. Again, I still give that movie like a 3.5 out of 5.
No, it's a shit movie. Complete shit.
I didn't dislike it. I didn't like it nearly as much as the other ones. Yeah. That's my feelings. Suck and lickupus. Joe. That's a funny one. That's a good draw. Good job.
What? We'll see. We'll see.
I hate her face. I hate
I
her.
don't like her or her face.
I don't like her voice.
She's terrible. She's a
I don't like her
terrible
voice.
actor.
Horrible actress.
She's as bad as Lois.
I can tolerate her in Scott Pilgrim and only in Scott Pilgrim.
I tolerate her in no movie. I don't like her in Walk Hard. I don't like her in anything she does. Walk hard. Hard.
She's in Walk Hard.
Yeah, she's the boy. She's the girlfriend. Like
What?
she's the one he ends up with. Dallas, Dusty Road.
Walk Hard. Walk Hard. I haven't seen that since it came out. That wasn't bad.
Pretty funny.
Pretty funny.
All right, I think I'm done with this one.
Sweet.
Let me draw
Where's
a
the
little more. Let me
tits?
draw more green stuff.
Where's the tits? Draw more tits.
Draw more tits.
Just add some long hair and tits and call it Lady Loki.
Draw more tits, bro.
Needs more.
That's pretty good from just memory. I didn't even look up a picture.
Needs more tit bell. I would agree with that. I'd concur. You're welcome. Well, I'm getting tired of this. Probably
Alright.
go till 5 hours even. So 7 more minutes of bullshit.
Just get off, bro. Just shut it down.
Nah, man, I like rounding it up.
Just shut that bitch down.
Shut her down.
All right. All available on Whatnot tomorrow. We have Loki. We have Sex Spider-Man.
Shutter says it's a time for Sylvie.
We have Queef the Conqueror.
Queef the Conqueror.
We have Queef the Conqueror. And we have my personal favorite, Cockeyed Queef the Conqueror.
Cuck the Conqueror.
Can you make it bigger?
No. Sweet. Sick. Gnarly. You saw it here, folks. That was 5 drawings coming to life before your very eyes in a matter of like 2 hours.
Queef
Sue
the
Kareem.
Conqueror. Queef the Conqueror. Cool. Cool. Hopefully I'll be rich.
Very nice, very nice.
Hopefully it'll all make me rich. I may not get rid of this one. It's actually, I might just put this on the wall.
That
I
one's a
just think,
sneaky little one. Yeah.
I may just hang
That
this
one's
one up.
That one's up to no good. You should just make like a bunch of like suggestive looking villains just looking back in the weird poses.
With their fingers like up to their lips, like
Yeah, just weird
some
like just
powers.
yeah.
I agree.
Would
Oh,
be
I
amused.
gotta draw that one thing. Here, make me bigger. You're gonna make me bigger, bro.
Bite me.
I gotta close this off. Close this off in some style.
Those balls. Trying a wiener. Oh, that's a dick, right? So mine looks like. Oh, it is a dick. Gross. Don't draw dicks. Stop. Ew. Weird.
Wait.
Great. Great.
All right, end it. End it right now.
Great. Well, that wraps up another Tuesday night auction. Woo! Thanks, guys. Be back next week. Maybe tomorrow or the next day in the daytime because I have nothing to do. So, comics and dicks. Dicks and comics. Stick over there, guys. Stick. Flame or frame? Frame.